resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
Thanks for the resub, pal. Now I can afford a retwist for my locks.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
There we go. Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check, mic check. My shit wasn't moving for a second. Press 69 in the chat if you can hear me.
When you resubscribe, I resubscribe to beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
Oh. 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 Let's see here. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka didn't nobody say 6'7", aka TBH. And to be honest, today is November 11th, 2025. We are officially 1 month left in the year 2025. It's almost 2026. Do you have your life together? Let me know. While you figure that out, of course, I gotta let you know I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the Dagu, here to say hello to the people. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. If not, oh well, I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to Wavy with the sub. Appreciate you. New year, new me. New year, new me. Who ready for it, bro? Who ready for it? Happy Monday. What up with everybody, man? I wanted to start a little bit earlier, but I had some shit I had to take care of. Just spent $30 on a burger meal. Are we great yet? You should have cooked it yourself, bro. Where the hell you spent $30 for a burger? You don't throw that bit in the pan? We need a compilation of him saying hi. when you were a teacher, how'd you deal with racist kids? I was a preschool teacher.
Poison Ivy's OnlyFans before seeing this
Yo, shout out to N7 Med with the sub. But if I did have, I'd snitch, bro. Go tell the principal. I started clipping the podcast. I'm thinking we're gonna do numbers. Oh, word. What up, Cammy? We gonna have to see then. We gonna have to see. What's good with everybody? Not snitch. Like, I'm snitching. Hope everybody's feeling good. It's another month. I hope y'all paid y'all rent. Thanks for the shout out to something racist with the super chat. $10 super chat. Shout out to Ash Parf with the gifted subs. You feeling good? Feeling great? What's the name? Wait, no, the guy I grew up watching rage bait and GameStop employees was also a preschool teacher. That's a crazy lore drop.
Shit.
It's not really.
Someone just resubbed.
Not really. You just don't watch me like that. The only videos you ever watched from me were GameStop videos and probably Call of Duty trolling videos. Not a secret that I was a teacher in my past life. Like, I've had a lot of jobs, guys. Talk about it all the time, but welcome to the stream. My wallet is sad, but my bills is paid. Real shit. Hey, as long as it's paid, bro. Something's burning back there. Y'all know that's the fucking that's the air filter. Shut up. That's the fucking air filter. All right. It's for my sinuses. I got 3 batches of articles for ya. So we finna get into it because I want to put in pain on this Ghost of Yote, and then maybe tomorrow. I know I said I wasn't, but we gotta do a podcast. I gotta get I might play like Ninja Gaiden for a couple hours just so I can talk about it on the podcast, and then drop it and go back to fucking Ghost of Yote. My PS4 catching fire. Hell nah, do not put that on my body, bro. Do not put that on my body. Why did I turn off the beat for? Whoops. Turn that down a little bit. All right, let's pull this up. Restore these joints.
After the last
Okay. Put that down. Put that down. It's December for it's ready for December. It will be. I feel like we'll be saying that pretty soon, unfortunately. Unfortunately, man. Rent just every time there's one bill, they just dog pile on top of each other, man. And it feels like I just paid rent and now I'm paying it again, unfortunately. What's also unfortunate is our first batch of articles. Now, several of you tagged me in this video from a content creator named Tony.
after the last loss.
And he has some things he wants to talk about. You guys, I guess, wanted me to respond. Like, if you guys ever find an interesting video, feel free to tag me, whether it's Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, whatever. Several people tagged me. And this gentleman, this content creator here is going viral, probably for all the wrong reasons, but he has something he wants to get off his chest. And basically, he's blaming the downfall of gaming, which is a stupid argument in itself, because we talk about that all the time on this stream. Matter of fact, there was a tweet I retweeted the other day.
Although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass.
Right here. Where's it at? If you don't enjoy gaming this year,
Honestly, there's only
shout out to Black Wizard and Yasuke with the sub. Appreciate it. If you don't enjoy gaming this year, you might need to find another hobby. And this is not even all the games that came out this year. There were a ton more that's not even listed here, bro. I feel like a lot of times when people have this take about gaming being dead, it comes from the standpoint of multiplayer games. And even that's not true. You guys just have closed minds. It's a tired argument that we're going to keep defeating. But yeah, he says gaming is dead or it's in a bad state. And is it because of the economics of games? Is it because of loot crates? Is it because of bad business practices, cash grabs? Like, what's that game that nobody's talking about that I told you was going to die really quickly? Oh, Skate. Is it because of bad business practices when it comes to games, the economics, who owns these companies, just nickel and diming the consumer? No. This gentleman, this content creator right here, and I don't think this is rage bait, by the way. He says gaming is dead because of women. Now, I'm just going to let you hear from the horse's mouth, and then I'm going to respond to this so I can get a bunch of views on YouTube, because this is easy.
My rank game, I'm going to say something super controversial. I don't care. Agree, disagree, get angry, I don't care, go to hell. Y'all want to know what genuinely has made the gaming experience worse? More and more women coming onto the game. Yes, I'm saying that. I'm making that known. I am saying...
Now, when several people tagged me in this, the moment I heard that, it didn't make me mad. I just laughed. I was like, let me hear out. Let's hear out what he has to say. I'm gonna let it rock for a little bit.
That the more women who play video games are making video games worse. They are making the experience worse. And here's why. Video games for the longest time was a primarily male-dominated hobby. That means that men are gonna act like men. They're gonna act like males. Because it's mainly been males. Just like if you go to a fucking sewing.
So I'm gonna tell you the first problem with his argument. It's very clear that he's taking the angle of gaming is dead because of women. Based off his concept of what gaming is, he perceives games to mainly be multiplayer. We're not even talking about single player games, but it's very obvious he's taking the angle he's talking about multiplayer gaming, which once again, this is why I'm so sick of this fucking conversation, bro. These motherfuckers who only play free-to-play live service games because you guys are broke have these very strong opinions about the greater gaming industry when it's not true. This is one of the greatest years in gaming, bro. This is up here with like 98, like 2012. There's been so many fucking bangers. What are you talking about? But I'm going to let it rock some more.
For example, that's a primarily female dominated industry. So the women are going to talk amongst other women like they would talk with women. They're going to act like women. Now, why do I believe that women coming into gaming is ruining gaming? Because they're acting like women and they expect men to act differently. Now, why am I going on this whole?
So I'm going to pause the video right here because this right here is where I knew that this dude was a virgin loser. Normally I don't do this. Normally I just attack the argument, but this dude's a fucking dweeb. The reason being is what he just stated right there is, for those not understanding, he's saying that before women started playing games, which is a lie in itself, it's always been like 60-40, like in the 90s, early 2000s. There's always been more women gamers than people like to perceive. But even today, like an article just came out, I covered it like a month ago. It's 50-50 now. But women have always had a strong presence in gaming. So like that's not true, first and foremost, that it's been male dominated. A lot of y'all just made them uncomfortable, so maybe they didn't cut on their mic. Or a lot of y'all games that women play, you don't perceive them to be real games. A game like, I don't know, like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, like chicks will play that shit. Or The Sims and niggas will be like, oh, you're not a gamer. Or even like mobile games. Yes, guys, if people play mobile games and they play them frequently, they are a gamer. You do not have to like it. That means they are a gamer. So women have been much more prominent in gaming than you would like to perceive. But I'm going to attack the argument anyway. The problem with this argument is it's very obvious when I heard this shit, because I watched this before I even started this stream. It's very obvious that he's a red pillar. He listens, and specifically he listens to Fresh and Fit, which is in itself. That talking point that he just made is an exact talking point that I heard from Fresh and Fit on several different podcast clips that I've seen on the internet, where they were talking about the workspace. They were arguing that women shouldn't be in the workspace in the United States because back in the day when it was primarily just men in the workforce, we didn't have to deal with the concept of sexual harassment or the dynamics of dealing with a woman, because before it was just the bros at work and we could talk any other kind of way we want. And that's why they were saying women shouldn't work. He's saying the same exact thing. He clearly listens to Fresh and Fit. So he is a virgin red-pilled loser. It's a terrible take. Because also the problem with your take is you're under the perception that I think like you. Nigga, you don't speak for me. And I'm gonna be honest, this is very disappointing because this is another black man. And y'all know I don't like to down tear black people, but nigga, you gotta get this work. You are a fucking incel, dude. What are you talking about? Gaming is in a terrible place because we have to adhere to the women's feelings. First of all, nigga, mute your mic. Second, in the beginning, he was talking about Marvel Rivals, right? I'm sorry, I played Marvel Rivals heavy when it first came out. Most of the matches that I lost was because of sensitive ass, bitch ass niggas like you, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? I'm not saying there aren't any women that don't overreact on the game, but there are just as many emotional ass males in ranked matches that threw a match because you picked the character they wanted, or you're not playing a style that they like, or X, Y, and Z. So for you to get on Betty White's internet and sit up here and be like, oh man, I can't get a win in fucking Marvel Rivals because the girls don't like the way that I talk to them when I get on the comms. First of all, we didn't even see how you, because you might have been a fucking dickhead, bro. But I'm gonna keep letting this rock. This is a terrible argument.
Right. I just had a woman throw a game because me and everyone else on the team was asking her, how did you die in your cloak and dagger ult? They didn't have any ult counters. We weren't flaming. We were just genuinely curious because there's no way that she should have died. She took this as an attack, decided to go Adam Warlock, and then threw the game. I promptly also said, I shouldn't have said this, but I don't care. I also said, well, I mean, of course, I forgot. That's my apologies. I forgot that I have to talk to you like you're a woman and talk to you like you're a child. And then
It's so disingenuous and terrible because it goes back to what I said. In most multiplayer games, first of all, let's use your logic against you. Let's say, even though it's 50-50 and we have the data, let's say it's 70-30 and gaming is a predominantly male-dominated space, right? If most of the space is dominated by men and a lot of your matches are getting thrown by emotional losers, that means statistically, most of the people who are throwing the matches are men. And instead of just getting up here and being like, yo, I was in a horrible match in Marvel Rivals where this person threw the match because they didn't like the way that I spoke and I felt like they were too sensitive. Then I'm like, you might have an argument, right? But you can't put that all on women. And it kind of like it goes back to what somebody just said in the chat. It goes back to what people be talking about, like this male loneliness epidemic. A lot of y'all are lonely because you are fucking losers. This is a loser take, man.
Needed to throw harder, whatever the hell that means. And now, agree or disagree if you want. Women don't know how to take accountability. Argue with a wall. I watched the replay. She died because she walked out of her ult. I watched it, it's clipped. But because we wanted to know how she died, and I guess she just took it as an attack, she threw the game. If women are gonna play video games, I'm not saying that they need to act like men, but they need to understand how men communicate. And if not,
you know, the irony of this entire video is the gist of his argument is women shouldn't be allowed online to play games in ranked spaces because they're too emotional. Guys, if you get on the internet and record a 2-minute video about how women are emotional and that's why I'm losing the game, nigga, you are the bitch. This is an emotional thing to do. It's completely illogical. What the fuck are you? And you know the worst part is, and this is why I love TikTok. Have you guys ever had this on TikTok where you'll see a video from one person's perspective and then like you'll scroll a few more times and you'll get the other person's perspective? Because I scrolled about 5 times on my For You page after seeing this dumbass video, right? And thank God, this is why the algorithm of TikTok is great. It sent me a video of a nigga exposing this dude. Hold on, y'all.
they are making the experience worse.
Hey, bro, is this women?
Apparently that's all. Look at this nigga's record, bro. All losses. Apparently this is the women's fault. You suck, nigga.
Hey, bro. I even found the game you were talking about.
Right, like this is another part. I remember this shit. If you play Marvel Rivals and you say it's the women's fault, we're gonna pull the footage up. And this nigga is petty. Shout out to this dude, the real Ephraim. This nigga went and searched his name and pulled up the footage on your ass, bruh. We on you. In a game
where neither of your DPS go some type of anti-dive, where Namor isn't banned, I might as well go at him. What's even funnier is not even a couple seconds into the match. For some reason,
you got Spider-Man pulled in the Big 25 off the fucking map, bro. That shit that should have stopped after like season 1, bro. You are ass.
I'm assuming you're spending your time typing instead of playing the game, or I don't know, not leaving Jasmine to solo heal. You came back at 3:42 and AFK'd in spawn till 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Give me a break.
He was typing in the chat.
Watching this game in slow motion is even funnier. Alright, surely you'll hit a skill. Nope. Alright, will you react to this ult? No. And I actually saw the ult where Jasmine died. She overwalked where she was supposed to be and then just perished. And after that, the fight kind of fell apart. But you know what would have saved you guys? Maybe not spending an entire team fight worth of seconds inside of spawn as Black Widow. You might have 40 seconds.
Yeah, like why did you have a Black Widow on the team? What the fuck?
Instead of 10. In second half, y'all blame Adam Warlock, even though Thing 1 and Thing 2 jumped off the map first. Then the other support goes Spider-Man. I think that this is by far one of the worst cop-outs I've ever heard. And what's even funnier is the same people that are telling you that you're wrong are the same people in your games gapping your shit.
I am saying,
guys, you guys got to stop getting on Betty White's internet. I'm not saying There are no women on Marvel Rivals that haven't thrown a game and overreacted. I'm not saying that doesn't exist, but what I am saying is it is completely illogical, stupid, and sexist to hop on Betty White's internet and say the reason I lost the game is solely because of women, and women as a whole are fucking emotional when you said it yourself. I'm using your words against you. You said it yourself. The majority of gamers are male. It's a male-dominated space, which means the majority of bad games that you've had has been due to men. Just say you had a bad experience with that person and keep it going. Now you look like a fucking idiot. And by the way, thank God, the comment section was eating his ass up. I don't know if y'all can see this shit. Oh, shout out to Gina. She in the fucking chat. That's fucking funny. They said, is this you sitting in the, they are destroying his ass in the fucking chat, bro. This man said, go to hell. And this is what I said, man, this male loneliness epidemic. I'm like, I don't know. I've never had no problem. I think some of y'all are dead ass losers. Y'all take these games way too seriously. I also think the problem with Marvel Rivals is still present is this engagement-based matchmaking. It has made a lot of y'all think y'all are better at the game than you actually are. And then what happens is you end up getting on Beyonce's internet and making a fool of yourself because your ego is so inflated. You just can't believe that you got outplayed by a better team. Your default is to go to, it's got to be the vagina on my team. It's got to be. You guys are fucking dweeb. This is the first time I feel like where I've responded to somebody. I'm like every other time, like, yo, I'm just, you know, debating the argument. Like, nigga, you are a loser. Like, this is virgin shit. I don't know how old you are. You definitely old enough to know better because you got a 5 o'clock shadow. So you do shave. You are an adult. You are a grown man. And all I'm asking for y'all is to have some grown man takes. You just got outplayed. I understand you was frustrated, but if you wanted to be a content creator, you might have fucked yourself over because this is the first time that like I've ever seen you. This is going to be the first time a lot of people have seen you because a lot of your other content isn't doing too well. You're going viral off of this type of stuff. And you have to understand this is a first impression people have had of you. And it's an awful fucking take, dude. You suck. It is what it is, man. Man, looks like was just, yeah, you just dog water. Algorithm's going to permanently cook him or some shit like that. The real question is, are we still getting mad when we take an L on a video game? I get it. I get frustrated when you take an L at a video game, but it's not that deep where I felt like I had to get on the goddamn internet and be like, bro, these bitches need to get back in the fucking kitchen because ever since they left the kitchen making me sandwiches, I haven't been able to win. Well, we have your record. We have your fucking, they posted in the group, the comments. We have your record. Was it nothing but women on these teams too? It's crazy too because your stats outside of maybe 2 games have been horrible. You had 22 and 27 on them, so you had a decent game right there. But the rest of these games, you was getting your fucking scalp pushed back. Nigga, your ass. What are you talking about? We got the stats on you, buddy. You're just not as good as you think you are, and it's okay, man. At the end of the day, it's a video game. I can't stress enough too. Most of you guys are not making money off of these video games. You're just playing for fun. You're playing to challenge yourself, but don't get out of pocket. Don't let these games take you out of character because then what happens is instead of walking it off and cooling off, you end up on the internet saying something that could honestly fuck you over in the long run because you don't think an employer will see this dumbass shit. This is why I hate having to do this to a brother, man. You don't think an employer will see this and be like, well, you don't think women should be playing video games? Well, we don't think you should be working here. That can 100% happen to you. It's fucking stupid. But besides the consequences, it's just a dumb thought process, man. We got to dig a little bit deeper. We got to start looking inwards. Maybe review the gameplay. Maybe take a break from it. Especially because like this game has been on the decline. I saw an article that they lost 85% of their player base. They're averaging about 80 to 100,000 players. Like this game is a dying game. Like, nigga, you just damn near killed your whole fucking career over a dying game.
The last loss.
Now y'all both dying. Make it make sense. So, fellas, I can't stress this enough. This is how we're going to wrap this one up. Before you get on the internet and just blame a group of people because you're bad at a fucking video game, or you might not even be bad, you just had a bad game. Before you hold that camera up to your face and say something stupid, ask yourself, will this be beneficial to me in the long run? Will these temporary feelings permanently damage me? Also, is my thought process fucked up? Also, have I been watching too much Fresh and Fit? Because like I stated earlier, what he just said was a Fresh and Fit talking point. He is clearly a virgin red-pilled gamer. The male loneliness epidemic is a myth. A lot of you niggas is losers. I said what I said. I've been said on this stream plenty of times. A lot of Gen Z women are fucking with millennial men. It is not a male loneliness epidemic. It is a Gen Z male loneliness epidemic. And it's because a lot of you niggas are fucking weird, bro. You guys are fucking weird. You don't know how to fucking communicate with people. You don't know how to emotionally regulate yourself, because if you did, you wouldn't be up on the fucking internet saying this dumb shit. You niggas is broke. You're not getting your money up. You blaming everybody else. And a lot of the Gen Z women is fucking with the millennial men. Nigga, I got one. I'm the fuck down. It's a game, dweebs. Give him the fraud watch button. Where's the emotional intelligence? I just couldn't believe. I couldn't believe. I saw this is free views right here, bro. And if he ever sees this video and you respond, I won't respond to nigga. We don't care. Hopefully you do better, my brother. I hate I had to do it to a black man, but I'm not gonna lie. You are not beating the Smash Bros. Allegate. You got the Smash Bros. Haircut. Like you're not beating the allegations, bro, of the stereotype with gamers. He probably plays. He looked like he played Sparking Zero. I'm not gonna lie. He looked like he played Sparking Zero. The pandemic has done irreparable damage. Type shit. Easiest clip I've ever seen. All right, next topic. Yeah, shout out to this dude too, the real Ephraim for pulling his motherfucking stats up. That shit had me dying, bro. That shit had me dying. We in a coon-demic. In other news, let's get off that shit. You could be flawed, but I don't know how people can understand. Watch what you say. Attention, man, it's a drug. It's a drug. In Battlefield news, Battlefield 6 adds a new casual mode, and depending on who you are, you might feel, or you could feel. What does this mean? With Battlefield 6 progression being more grindy than anticipated, given the game's insane assignments and challenges to unlock key items for each class, it's unsurprising to see that many players have set up bot lobbies with the sole intent of farming for XP and making short work of specific assignments. Yes, for those unaware, people have been doing that. People make custom maps with custom game modes. Like I know there's like a zombies one where the zombies just run at you like brain dead. They don't even really challenge you, and you could just kill them all, sit in the lobby by yourself and upgrade your weapons. People have been doing stuff like that. Unfortunately, DICE pushed back hard on this as it essentially killed bot XP farming in Battlefield Portal. This is a move that many community members are unhappy about, as some prefer playing with bots over the regular multiplayer experience. The developers have rolled out a new breakthrough variant that aims to cater to that, though I'm unsure whether this is the correct path to take. Basically, they're saying it's just too hard to level up. Which they've addressed this. They put out a patch and they gave more XP per game. I've been playing RedSec a little bit and I feel like I'm upgrading. I'm leveling up pretty quickly, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is the Call of Duty brain rot mindset that's kind of been brought over to this game. I am a little worried about Battlefield 6. I feel like they're catering a little too hard to the Call of Duty community, and they just continue to keep making this game more and more casual. I'm not saying I didn't want more experience to unlock stuff. I felt like the patch was okay, but I don't know. How y'all feel? Do y'all feel like it was still moving too slow? Because at the end of the day, there's not going to be a bunch of goofy shit in the game, so they have to have a reason to keep. I understand both sides. They have to have a reason to keep you on the game. You can't make it too easy to unlock stuff, because if you unlock stuff everything within a week or two, you'll probably get off the game. But then if it's too grindy, it's going to make you not want to play. I feel like outside of getting the challenge weapons, you level too fast now. They lowered the requirements for most of the challenges in the season. That's what I'm saying. There was a patch, they already addressed this. And I feel like after that patch came out, I was leveling up like every other game in RedSec. I feel like I was leveling up really quickly. In an announcement over at the Battlefield Twitter account, the developers introduced the arrival of Casual Breakthrough, which is a mix of human and bot players that offers a more relaxed version of the mode. So basically kind of like Titanfall, not tradition, but attrition. I agree. However, some of the challenges I do think need some tweaking. But other than that, the game is fine. I can see that, like maybe specific challenges.
Hi, I'm Commander Shep.
100,000 headshots could be OG.
Resubscriber on the Citadel.
Shout out to Black Sage with the sub. Per DICE, we understand that sometimes you want to jump into Battlefield, but without the intensity of full PvP lobbies. To create a more relaxed way to play while still earning progression and completing challenges, we're introducing Casual Breakthrough. And this new mode is now live in the main menu under the multiplayer tab. In Casual Breakthrough, there are 32 players in total, 16 per team, with 8 players on each side. This means that half of the soldiers you interact with in this mode will be bots. When it comes to progression, players will earn career XP, weapon XP, battle pass XP, and complete challenges. However, to prevent abuse, the mode will offer full XP from real player actions and reduced XP from bots. So if you farm bots, you're not going to get as much XP, basically. The maps available in casual mode are Siege of Cairo and Empire State. While DICE might be looking for a compromise where everyone's happy, if the assignments weren't this insanely hard, this wouldn't be an issue. The developer said they are adjusting it, but even with the introduction of Season 1 that is yet to happen. Given the developer's response to feedback so far, fans are hoping that the challenges will be sorted out soon. Reviving 75 teammates in one match is OD. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why not just adjust some of the challenges that are like OD? Getting 100,000 headshots or 100 revives in one game. Like, I agree. Like, that's OD. Like, instead of overhauling the whole game and just throwing a whole new game mode in there to make it like ultra. Because I don't think people are looking for that. They're looking for like balance. It seems almost like an overcorrection. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is still what's the word I'm looking for? It's optional. You don't have to do it. It's just something, you know, if you want to play in a more relaxed situation, you don't feel like sweating all the time. Now you can play a half bot lobby, kind of like Titanfall with attrition. The difference is there are not giant mech suits. They tried the same shit with 2042, so I don't know why they're shocked. Or like get a sniper headshot from 200 meters. Yeah, maybe they thought that people would be up to the challenge, but I think what game devs are forgetting is they've created this casual space. I would argue the moment microtransactions became dominant in the gaming space, where you could just pay for everything instead of having to unlock it, you created a much more casual space. And that's why they're complaining. It feels like it's too hard. Me personally, I miss the days when a new character would pop up in a shadowy figure and say a new challenger has arrived, but people don't like that shit no more. We have a generation of gamers that grew up just paying for shit, and this idea of working is just too much. Why should I play my game? I'm not saying some of them aren't OD though. But yeah, that's Battlefield. Saints Row news. A Saints Row prequel is going back to its root and might actually happen as its original director works on a pitch to get the band back together. The question is, do we want this, chat? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if I care anymore. I'm gonna read along. The original director of Saints Row has sparked faint hopes for a return as he teases that he's been asked to put together a pitch for a potential prequel. Chris Stockman, who served as a design director for the first Saints Row game at Volition before moving on to found independent studio Bit Planet Games, tells PC Games In that he's attempting to get the band back together, although things are still very much up in the air. As one of the first big rivals to Grand Theft Auto, there's nothing more lifting than for it to return back alongside Grand Theft Auto 6. I've been asked to create a pitch for a Saints Row prequel. Stockman shared to the game's Reddit page earlier this week. I can't say anything more than that, but my dreams for this game just became a little more than just dreams. We got in touch with Stockman to confirm that what his account is and asked for a little more clarification on his plans for the open world game. He restates that he's aiming to do a prequel, although ads won't say much beyond that yet, as I want to keep my cards close to my chest for now. Maybe like a storyline of what happens before your created character meets Julius. Like maybe like a young Julius. You play a created character alongside a young Julius, maybe in the early days of the Saint. Stockman says he approached the Saints Row IP holder Embracer Group after the interview I did with the Esports Insider created a bit of fever. In mid-October story, he questioned the point of rebooting the series, saying that it wasn't Saints Row at all without the characters people know and love. Now Stockman tells us, I want to bring the Saints Row franchise back to its roots. As you know, I directed Saints Row 1, and I feel the series has strayed way too far from that. I completely understand why they went that way, but in the end, they kind of painted themselves into a corner that couldn't get out of. While I love Saints Row the Third, there's certainly a case to be made that it pushed things down a road of endless escalation. I agree with that. I feel like Saints Row 2 was the sweet spot between silly and realistic storytelling. It's too early in the process to get your hopes up, of course, but Stockman says there is an interest. A pitch has been requested, he adds. I am attempting to get the band back together. If this works, this will be an amazing story, and I hope that it works. Yeah, I feel like they made the series a little too silly, and like he said, once you take that route of escalating things, it's kind of the same problem Dragon Ball has. You have to constantly escalate the situation to make people care. But I don't think that was the main problem with the new Saints Row. The main problem with the last Saints Row, the reboot, is it was just uninspired. And not only was it uninspired, I felt like it was tone deaf. With Saints Row 1, 2, and 3, they were goofy games, but it also still felt like you were part of a gang. Because I mean, like, you know, gang members can have personalities. They can tell jokes and shit like that. But you were still playing like a gangbanger criminal game. The problem with the Saints Row reboot is it was like a Criminal Empire game, but then you played as like these chronically online brain rot Gen Z gangbangers. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense from a personality standpoint. And then also the gameplay was uninspired. I think it was painfully mid. It was just another open world action game that would have been cool. It would have been cool in the early 2000s. But it was hard to play that game after coming from Grand Theft Auto 5, where it has this whole online ecosystem. Niggas is on the T Grizzly server and shit like that. They made their role playing. It was the story just wasn't good enough, and it was too isolated. They have to have something that can directly compete with Grand Theft Auto. So I think they need, if they don't have a robust online feature set, they're gonna need an immaculate fire story to compete. Because unfortunately, that's just kind of where the games have gone. Like, I mean, we just watched this video from this guy that said that women basically don't need to, women are killing gaming because they're too emotional. He just conflated all of gaming to multiplayer online experiences, which is, the women thing was terrible, but then that point is, it's just so many things wrong with that fucking argument. But that's how a lot of people think. When they think of gaming, they only think of multiplayer live service games because that's what they grew up with, Fortnite. They don't perceive Elden Ring to be a real game. That's like some other shit to them. I don't know why, but I appreciate it, Project Verse. So yeah, I think they need, if they don't have a super fire story, they need a robust online feature set. And if they can get both, But if you wanna suck the fans back in, that's a pitch I would give, because he's saying it's a prequel. Do a prequel storyline with a young Julius, how he came up in the ranks. Maybe you play a created character that works alongside. You're the right hand man of Julius, and then at the end he betrays you. And then at the end of the game, after he betrays you, it leads up to that scene where you meet the gang. I think in the first game you met Julius for the first time in that it was in a cemetery, right? Like, it leads to that point with your created character to kind of show you. Also, you can learn more about Johnny Gad, how he got into the game. So then you can put in what people love from the previous games while also being able to add some new stuff in there. Yeah, at the church. Yeah, that could be like literally the ending, kind of like the ending in Assassin's Creed Rogue. Assassin's Creed Rogue starts where Assassin's Creed, what was the Paris one with the multiplayer? It starts where that one, it ends where that one begins. Like, it connects the stories, basically. Unity. Yeah, they could do some shit like that I think maybe would suck fans in. But that, just some food for thought. If y'all do it, pay me. Because niggas is watching my streams. I said like 6 months ago when they announced the Run game, who got next? Y'all need to get the NBA license and just call the game The Run, shorten the title. They did both. Somebody's watching my stream. Please let this be real. It's just a pitch. If they really do make a game, we'll be a long way away from it. We'd be years away. But yeah, just know if they do announce a new Saints Row game, remember where you heard it here first. Chun-Li has come to Fatal Fury for all 5 people still playing. Here's the trailer. Come on, fucking load, bro.
Aw, what's wrong? Did I scare you?
Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Whoa. I felt kind of like it had some racial undertones to it.
I'm
one of those 5.
Find out who the true Queen of Fighters is?
Sure. Try not to cry when they give me the crown.
All right. That's fucking crazy. That is actually crazy. First of all, in the trailer, they got the big titties versus the big ass fighting, but this is crazy. What fucking good ass game, bro?
Ready? Then show me.
The yams versus the big chested. Absolute cinema. You know, the crazy part is there's some grifter watching this trailer right now. So you see, now this is a game made for the male gaze. This is a real man's, none of that woke shit. Titty to titty, that's what I like. Gaming's back, guys. Yo, chill, psych.
Time to show you some real kung fu.
I feel like her voice acting is kind of like monotone. Why is Chun-Li so thick though? Well, her entire kit is based around her leg abilities, right? She doesn't skip leg day. Come on, chat.
I'm ready whenever you're ready. Just say the word and we can hit the bricks.
Yeah, I feel like the voice acting is kind of flat in comparison to Street Fighter. Yeah, it sounds like AI. If you was getting that many reps in on leg day, you be thick too.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Said, why y'all skipping leg day? This man said, I ain't never seen a Chinese woman built like that. To be fair, most people are not built like that. To be fair. Like, it's like a, come on, chat. Like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all copping this shit? I just putting y'all onto it. I ain't putting this shit. Like, when they came out with that Ronaldo DLC, they killed this fucking game. Only AI I want in my life is to build as the Titan from Titanfall. Shout out to Titanfall. Goons Fury. So she's coming. She is coming. What else I got for y'all? Oh, it's been announced. The NBA 2K League is back. You remember when that shit financially failed, collapsed, and they said we might come back? Well, it looks like it's back. So who's ready to see another 2,000 on average concurrent viewers during a 2K League game and the entire chat saying I should be in the league because I'm better than X, Y, and Z player? Who's ready?
First day on the job. So much to do. What do I do?
I won't let you down, Adam.
Oh, I literally just let you down. Can I help you?
Guidelines, rules, and regulations.
Oh my God, that's a lot.
Well, you do know about the 2K League and what a commissioner does, right?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Hypothetically, right, if I didn't know what the commissioner did, what do they do?
Just to give you an idea, the NBA 2K League is a gaming universe with your favorite NBA players, celebs, and creators.
Easy.
Brought to you by ESPN Bets. You know it's crazy? I would not be surprised with this reboot if they do implement prize picks or DraftKings, whatever's the hot gambling app, FanDuel. I would not be surprised to generate, because I mean, that was one of the issues, right? They weren't generating revenue. That's why they shut that shit down. I can see a world where you could bet on digital games.
People. Simple enough.
Got one. You got one?
My guy Halliburton.
Jesser, what's up, fam?
What's going on?
Yo, what's going on, Jesser? How you doing, buddy?
Long time no see. Toonie Lee.
Jesser? How did you get my number? But hey.
I need the most wild ideas you can think of. What do y'all got?
You gotta have NBA players actually playing for their teams.
That is an S tier idea.
You have to get.
Back in the day, the 2K League was on prize picks for 3 days only before the league players fucked it up and ran it up. Oh, you know what? I remember reading about that. They were running scams or something like that on there.
I love it.
Every single time somebody gets dunked on, they get punched in the face.
Oh, gosh. More ideas like that. Woo! I'd say that went pretty well. As Commissioner-in-Chief, I declare this will be the greatest season of the 2K League yet. We'll have your favorite creators making videos, epic live stream showdowns, 4 amazing tournaments, and for the first time ever, NBA players representing NBA teams. I am super pumped for this because any 2K player will have a chance to compete in this league. Welcome to the Chaos.
Wait, did he say any player?
Teams. I am super pumped for this because any 2K player will have a chance to compete in this league. Welcome to the Chaos League.
We'll be keeping an eye on that. What does that mean? Are they going to have like, instead of, because for those who didn't follow the 2K League, they did it in the same manner of like the NBA, where every year they would have a draft. It lasted like 5 years, I think. And they would live stream the draft. It was actually pretty cool. I thought it was cool to see people, succeed despite the problems with the league. Are they saying that it's going to be open to anybody who signs up? Because how are you going to manage that? Because it's a lot of people trying to make it out their mama basement playing NBA 2K, and most of them have us in. If anybody can join, that means most likely the tryouts will be online. How are you gonna keep a monitor to like all the cheaters in? I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on this. GI in the 2K League, we would never be in the 2K League. We're not that good. We're casual players. Unlike that guy in that video who was upset and said all women are the reason he can't get a win in fucking Marvel Rivals. I know when I'm not good at a game, or I'm not on that high level. Like, there's no ego involved with me. Could have in-game tournaments where a certain number of people get in through qualifying. Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on this. They haven't made an announcement on any of the rules or anything like that. This will be interesting. Let's see if they actually announced anything. Welcome to the Chaos League. We've got some news. They're definitely leaning into the whole celebrity thing. I will say, what does the 2K League have to? I'm not trying to be mean, but what is Tyrese makes sense. He's injured, but he also plays basketball. He's not busy, so that makes sense. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand why she's there. Love Suni, great athlete, go America. But what does she have to do with the 2K League? I can see a lot of people saying that. Same thing with Demetrius. Love Demetrius. Great fighter. Beat a nigga ass. Nigga beat my ass. What does he have to do with basketball? That's the only thing I would say. It just seems like we're just getting celebrities. Like, I think you should get people in the culture to get people excited. Bring in faces from the 2K community. Or like celebrities that actually are part of the basketball candy. You said Suni is the eye candy. I mean, you can get a WNBA player. You can get a chick from the 2K League and all this other stuff. It just doesn't make sense to me. That's the type of stuff that makes people side eye. Like, they just trying anything. The guy got exposed already for throwing those games he was complaining about. I can see cheating and throwing games and gambling with the 2K League being super easy. I mean, because they're gamers, bro. Who's to say that somebody who's on a team doesn't call their mans up and be like, yo, today I'm gonna be playing on the main stage. I'm gonna throw the game. I'm gonna play bad. Like, normally I go 5 for 5. I'm gonna go 1 for 5, bro. Hey, bet on that shit. And then they split the profit. Put 100,000 down on it, and then they split the profit. Like, it'd be easy to hide that shit in comparison to like real world athletes. That's dead ass how it went. See, yeah, that's the problem with this shit. Am I going to the Dodgers parade? Nah, I don't feel like getting blown up. But shout out to the Dodgers. Shout out to the Dodgers. Oh shit. I don't follow baseball. The only reason I knew the Dodgers won is because I was like, these niggas shooting outside. They were shooting fireworks. I was like, oh yeah, the baseball. I think they won. I was like, niggas. That's right. Okay, the Dodgers was playing. My bad. Saw the clip. Shit was crazy. Yeah, they were setting cars on fire out there and shit. It was looking like Philadelphia. I was like, no, thank you. I'm glad y'all love y'all baseball, but I'm good, bro. But we'll keep an eye on this. We'll see what other announcements they make. And then, oh yeah, we covered that shit already. Let's go to the next batch of articles. I need you to stop hexing Luca, please. My team is dying. How did I hex Luca? What did I do, Turbs? I did not do anything. I haven't said anything bad about Luca. If anything, everybody's been making fun of me because I picked Sengun. My fault. Luca can't stay healthy. That's why I didn't have the choice to pick him anyway. I didn't have a top pick, but I wouldn't have personally picked him. In other news, Warner Bros. Games Montreal. That's right. The group that's fresh off announcing last week that they are up for sale. WB, the entire film department and the game department is up for sale. A recent article just came out following up saying WB Games Montreal is working on a AAA live service title game based on DC Comics. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The company, Warner Bros., who recently just put out 4 failed live service games, including Gotham Knights, Mortal Kombat, Multiverses, and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. They said after 4 failed $100 million plus games, they said, you know what we need more of? More live service. We're not done. We're going to make sure this company gets buried 6 feet under. According to a new job listing, WB Games Montreal next game is a AAA live service title that is based on DC Comics. Warner Bros. Games Montreal was working on a AAA game based on the DC Comics universe as revealed through an earlier job listing. However, the fact that it is a live service game is new information, and many players have some thoughts to share about this development. This is unfortunate too because WB Montreal, I believe they're the ones who made Gotham Knights. Hold up. Don't hit me. Yep, they made Gotham Knights. This is not even one of the best WB teams.
Subscribe to the idea of
yo, shout out to Giant the Don with the sub. Appreciate it. Spotted by Tech for Gamers, a new job listing for an executive producer has surfaced on WB Game Montreal's website. The Your New Role category clearly states that the executive producer's duty would be to lead the development of a high-quality AAA game based on one of the iconic IPs from the vast Warner Bros. And DC Comics catalog. The live service part comes in an execution and market readiness category, which states that the executive producer will have to oversee post-launch content and live strategy, ensuring ongoing player engagement. Translation, we've got a 10-year plan. Many players have expressed dissatisfaction about Warner Bros. Games Montreal's upcoming AAA DC games being live service, considering how the past live service DC games, aka Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, performed. In other news, Tales of the Shire is one of the worst rated Lord of the Rings games in history. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about there. But there was a part right here that concerned me. The lead development of high quality AAA games based on one of the iconic IPs from the vast Warner Bros. And DC catalog. Translation: another Batman live service game. Because although the job role states that you'll be working for a iconic DC catalog's game, Warner Bros. Has not shown any capacity to open up to any other part of the DC universe other than Batman. We have not gotten a Superman game. We've not gotten a Flash game. We thought we were going to get a Wonder Woman game, but we never got that shit, bro. So it's most likely going to be fucking Gotham Knights 2. If not Gotham Knights 2, it's going to be some other type of Batman live service game because they're just too pussy to try anything else. Yeah, they canceled the Wonder Woman game months ago. Yeah, and they still got the Nemesis system. They made a Lord of the Rings game. I didn't even know. You said Dead on Arrival. Nah, I'm not gonna say Dead on Arrival because as long as you own the DC IP, there's a chance. There's a fighting chance because like you can't underestimate how popular something is. How popular the DC Comics is, especially because DC Comics is doing great right now. Absolute Batman is one of the best-selling books of the year. It's in the top 5. So like DC is actually hot right now. So anything with DC's name on it, people will at least look that way. Does that mean it'll sell well? Does it mean it'll review well? Not necessarily. Yeah, and then the Superman movie too. Yeah, DC's hot right now. They're doing great. It's just, I don't know if it'll work as a game. A Peacemaker game with a Nemesis system? Nah, nigga, I don't want no fucking Peacemaker game. No, thank you. I personally would like to have seen that Wonder Woman game or like a Flash game. I just don't know how you would do it, but that's not my job to figure out. That's y'all fault. How would y'all feel about, because they're saying live service, you know what, here's another thought. How would y'all feel about a sequel to what was the Justice League online game? What was that shit? I used to play it back in college. PS4 niggas love that shit. Yeah, DC Universe Online. Well, how would y'all feel about DC Universe Online 2? Because DC Universe Online is a live service game. It could be that, like an MMO type shit. I would love that. It's still active. I would only like DC Universe Online 2 if they really flesh out the combat and the gameplay loop, the mission design. What I mean is like, I don't want another World of Warcraft type of game. I would like for you to take the combat of Batman Arkham and turn that into an MMO with a large skill tree and a unique mission structure for a live service game. So if you pick a speedster, they should have a skill tree that you can control and do really cool abilities. You see what I'm saying? That would be with good graphics too. Like I don't need it to be like some super massive, like 1,000 people on one server. If it's like 30 people on one server running around doing cool shit, I'm cool with that too. As long as the map is big and it's unique. Let us travel between multiple cities in the DC universe, maybe. That'd be probably kind of cool. So Arkham Knights? No, not Gotham Knights. I think that's what you meant. The combat at DC Online was perfect though, especially for high-end raids. I think you gotta update it some though. But 30 heroes, 30 villains. I see what you're saying. I don't know how that would work. I know it would be a balancing nightmare. Yeah. But Absolute Batman isn't done yet. It might end badly. That's what I keep telling people. Like, Absolute Batman hasn't even finished one story arc. We haven't even gotten through the Bane story arc yet. So like, people are like, oh, animate it, make a game. Like, let's get some stories under our belt before we do anything. Make everyone OP. You said take the 2K route. What if they patch it though? What if they patch it? Do you think they should make a M-rated game? Yes. Will they do it? I don't know, but I'm always going to advocate for M-rated because it allows for more creativity. The moment the game becomes E or teen, you have to work within constraints. So like, yeah, I would love for like a more M-rated, mature-rated game. Most gamers are older anyway, so you're explaining DC Universe Online? I played that shit. It was not fucking no. I said like Arkham. That's not DC Universe Online. I mean the camera low closer. Actual combo system that you can control with like PvP in it that takes skill. But anyways, just know it's coming. It's coming, which is funny because they're in the midst of selling the company, but it is coming. Not MMO or RPG. Yeah, more of like a online RPG co-op game with some PvP in there, but not like a full-blown MMO. I don't know how to explain it. Third person over the shoulder. Yeah, like PlayStation exclusive type shit. Speaking of live service games, Halo community, come to the front. You might be disappointed to find out that a Halo MMO was killed to protect the executive stock bonus, a developer claims. Back in 2005, rumors swirled of a Halo MMO in development with Age of Empires developer Ensemble Studios. The project came to an abrupt end in 2008 when Microsoft shuttered the studio. However, one of the developers on the MMO has spilled the beans on the lost game and why it was canceled. Sandy Peterson, known for his work on the Call of Cthulhu and Doom before he moved to Ensemble, has posted on Twitter with his recollections about the doomed Halo MMO, which was codenamed Titan. He says that he was in charge of the universe building for the project, which was going to be set in a far past before Halos destroyed all sentient life in the galaxy. The lowest estimate we and Microsoft had for this game's total income was 1.1 billion, Peterson claims. Earlier reports about the canceled MMO backed up Microsoft's early commitment to the ambitious title, saying that Titan had been accoladed a massive $90 million budget. According to Peterson, the problem arose when Don Matrick, aka the guy that said if you can't afford an Xbox One, there's always an Xbox 360 you can buy, who was promoted to the head of Xbox in 2007, realized that his stock bonus was based on the income Microsoft had from games in 3 years. The timing was problematic for Titan, which Peterson said was estimated at the time to need 3.5 years to finish properly. And that's beyond Matrick's drop dead rate, Peterson concludes. So by firing all of Ensemble, he didn't have to pay for our expensive studio for 3 years, and he didn't have to care about Titan. Peterson didn't say whether he saw proof that this was the case or this was just his read on the situation, but the earlier reports on Ensemble's closure also noted official politics as one of the main reasons the studio's demise. Translation: in order for Don Matrick to get his bonus, he needed for this studio to dissolve, because if it didn't, that bonus would have went to them so they could develop the game. And that nigga said, not only can you not afford an Xbox One, so go buy a 360, I'm going to make sure I can afford whatever I want. Fuck that studio. Greed. Which, once again, the biggest problem in gaming is what? Not women ruining your fucking Marvel Rivals matches. Not fucking X, Y, and Z. It's what? Say it with me. Capitalism, guys. These motherfuckers with suits are greedy. And until you get this, and this is not even a gaming problem, this is a United States of America problem. Until you understand this, nothing will change. The only thing they respect is money. But people are too busy corporate cocksucking because they have the hopes and dreams of one day becoming a billionaire that they let niggas slide with anything. Matrick's reign at Xbox was largely unpopular with the fans, with the exec presiding over the Kinect, the much-aligned dashboard redesign. They're just talking about his history. The question is, would you have wanted a Halo MMO? Like, how would this have played? Would it have been a third person or first person? Because I don't really see the third person. So you still talking about that stupid capitalism shit? Brown nose. I don't know. Back then, sure. Not gonna lie, I would have liked it. I would have had to seen how it played. But I mean, anything would have been better than this fucking campaign evolve shit. So I guess, wouldn't it just be Destiny? In theory, yeah. That's what I'm saying. If it was first person, Halo, actually, yeah, that's actually a good point, because I mean, Halo was made by Bungie, then Bungie went on to make Destiny. So maybe that's why Bungie left. Little conspiracy theory time? Maybe Destiny was originally supposed to be a Halo MMO. Don Matrick pocketed all the money so they couldn't make it. So they sold the IP so they had the money, and then they made their own original IP. I could see that. It's a conspiracy. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Oh shit. So maybe we did get the Halo MMO after all. Oh shit. Just some food for thought. Other Halo news. Halo 2 and 3 are also getting campaign evolve style remakes, leaker claims, aka capitalism. Guys, if this is true, it could have been a fucking bundle. The entire original Halo trilogy may be set to receive the Unreal Engine 5 treatment following Halo Campaign Evolved, as a prominent Halo leaker claims both Halo 2 and 3 remakes are being made. Hot off the heels of Halo Campaign Evolved's official reveal, prominent Halo insider Halo Leaks on Twitter stated that Halo 2 and 3 will get the same treatment. Like Halo Campaign Evolved, which looks to remake Bungie's 2001 shooter with the updated visuals, gameplay changes, and even new levels, both rumored remakes will include the addition of the sprint mechanic and will not feature multiplayer online-only campaigns. Halo Leaks didn't have any more details about the remakes to offer, but stated Halo Studios would be saving the return of the franchise iconic multiplayer for Halo 7. Translation: we at Microsoft are feeling the pressures of buying up all these studios, and we need to make our money back. So before we release Halo 7, before we take a risk on that, because Halo Infinite was a dub, let's release Halo 1, 2, and 3 as remakes, not as a bundle, but as individual games, so we can continue to make some of that money back that we lost from buying all these studios, and then we'll think about putting out Halo 7. And the worst part about this news is they could have released Halo 1, 2, and 3 as a bundle with all the multiplayer maps combined. I mean, they've done it already in the Unreal Engine 5, and I think this would have went over a little bit better, but milking each one for its campaign, like, I'm not really asking for this, guys. Master Chief's not that important, chat. He's not. This is some scam scheme. It is, bro. I'm starting to think the Campaign Evolve remakes are Microsoft's version of the Oblivion remaster. Like, I don't really care about Master Chief that much, guys. I don't know about this. What the fuck is going on at Microsoft? I would love to pick the brand. Keep in mind, though, take this with a grain of salt. I'm just acting as if this is just true, because none of this is confirmed. But if it is true, I would love to pick the brains over at Microsoft. Like, what are you guys doing, man? Like, maybe some new IPs, maybe. Like, we don't care about Cortana that much. Nobody wants to see Cortana's naked ass in fucking 4K that bad. Maybe some of you do, but I don't. But why not just get a fix for the Master Chief Collection? All right, right. Why not just do an overhaul of the Master Chief Collection? Do a updated call it Master Chief Collection Supreme Edition or some shit like that, where they fix all the issues, they port it over into Unreal Engine 5 and release that. Like, but that makes too much sense. That makes too much sense because they greedy, because they fucking greedy. Right, call it the Master Collection. But even, you know what? Even if they did remake the Master Chief Collection, that might not be good either, because they just released the Gears of War remake, which was a remaster of a remake, and that shit was ass. I just got a video on my For You page a couple of days ago about this dude who's still playing the new Gears of War remake. He said the game is dying. He said it's mostly just PlayStation players on there, but he's like, it takes a long time to find a game. And he's like, when I do get into a game, he's like, I mostly see the same names. And like, I called it when the day we played it. I was like, this don't feel like Gears. First of all, this shit is laggy. I haven't seen that type of lag since the Xbox 360 era, where Mortal Kombat 1, where like niggas is literally teleporting on the fucking screen, bro. Teleporting on the screen, the shots, they felt off. It just wasn't right, man. It wasn't right. So even if they do remake it with the Halo, it might not even come out right. Like, where's the passion? Where's the love, man? I don't know. Niggas on Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6, we not playing Gears Unloaded. I just got a code for Arc Raiders today. I don't know if I'll play it this week. I'll probably hop on Ninja Gaiden. Maybe next week I'll try it, but I do have a code. I just got a code for that shit. I'm trying to finish this Ghost of Yo team, man. Just too many quality games out here, man. In fact, the only thing missing was the host powers. Host. Other news. Grand Theft Auto's in hot water. GTA 6 workers fired to prevent a union forming. It's alleged. Is Rockstar anti-workers? Anti-consumer? According to a report, it has been claimed that dozens of Rockstar Games employees have been fired for misconduct in a wave.
Donates a super chat. I'm going to Snapchat Sonic, my intrusive.
Shout out to Darth Misogyny with the $10 super chat.
Makes sense why they didn't do it. The problem with live service is it kills the previous game, so Halo 7 would kill or be killed by Halo Remake Trilogy.
Yeah, I can see that point. You want to milk that Halo 7. I guess I'm just now buying it. Employees have been fired for misconduct in a wave that might have been twisted from form of union busting. The report, originally published by Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, claims that between 30 and 40 Rockstar Games employees in the UK and Canada were terminated, and they were allegedly all part of a private trade union chat on Discord. Guys, listen, let me put y'all on this game. If you want to chat about something, don't do it on Discord. Discord is not encrypted, guys. Stop chatting about private stuff on Discord, Slack, Microsoft Teams. Use Signal, guys. The Secretary of, well, he used to be the Secretary of Defense, but the Secretary of War, Pete Drunk Seth, is planning out missile strikes on Signal, so it must be good for union busting conversations. Come on, man. Yeah, Henny Hegseth. If the United States government is on Signal, you guys got to get off Discord, man. Also, you got snitches, man. Blatant and ruthless layoffs at the Rockstar Games. Rockstar Games is preparing to launch Grand Theft Auto 6 in just a few months, all being well. The studio has been piecing together the open world crime epic for years, and fans are eagerly awaiting the delivery will arguably be the biggest game launch in history. But the most recent bit of news involving Rockstar Games isn't all that positive. Bloomberg recently reported that Rockstar Games laid off 30 to 40 employees, labeling their dismissal terms as misconduct. However, a spokesperson of the Independent Workers Union of Great Britain claimed that it's an attempt to prevent unionization amongst the team members. Rockstar has just carried out one of the most blatant and ruthless acts of union busting in the history of the games industry. This flagrant contempt for the law and for the lives of workers who bring in their billions is an insult to their fans in the global industry. My thing is, who snitched? Who fucking snitched? That's what I don't see. Because how did Rockstar get a whiff of this shit? There's a snitch amongst your group. And this is why it's important. If you're talking like serious business, you got to be careful about who you have around you, because, you know, for every great person you might have around you, there's also probably 2 or 3 fucking Hulk Hogan's. That nigga Hulk Hogan was a union busting bitch too. That nigga was snitching. Yeah, that's a good plan. Yeah, we should unionize. You said we're gonna do what on Thursday? Meanwhile, they calling the CEO, telling everything you're doing. Because how did they find out before you actually formed the shit and was able to form power? Take-Two refuted the claim, suggesting that all these firings took place because of gross misconduct, but all the employees were dismissed at the same time per reports, and all of them were found to be in private chat on Discord related to the unionization. I feel like that's a defamation lawsuit, potentially, because that could hurt your ability to gain new employment in the gaming industry. You got fired from Rockstar for misconduct. What does that mean? Like, you need to specify, is that sexual harassment, bullying, fighting in the workplace? Like, what does that mean? That's a very broad statement. And do you have evidence? Like, I feel like that's a potential lawsuit right there. You can't just say that about people. And then all of them just so happen to be in that Discord. Yeah, it's a very vague word. I smell a class action lawsuit. Rockstar Games has mostly avoided the waves of layoffs that have hit the industry over the last couple of years. Take-Two, the company, yeah, because they got money. We get it. This also could lead to a potential another delay. I mean, 40 people being laid off. That's a lot of people. Big studio, but that is a lot of people, man. I doubt it will, but it could. You never know. You never fucking know. Unfortunate. I will say, although this is all rumors and none of it's confirmed, I tend to believe this is true. Until it's proven, we don't know, but I tend to this because, like, I'm not gonna lie, every industry story I've ever heard about Rockstar has never been positive. People love their games, but like, I've been told behind the scenes, they are the bullies of the gaming industry. Like, these niggas will pull up on you for real, for real. So it doesn't surprise me. They might fire you if they feel like you're trying to, you niggas want equal rights? Fuck out of here. Unfortunate, man. And these guys are all for sure under NDA. They can't talk for 20 years. Yup. But hey, it is what it is, man. Motherfuckers still gonna buy it and then wonder why we are in the situation that wages are not going up, man. People are not being treated well. It's because you can't stop consuming. If I said right now, and what I'm about to say, it doesn't apply, let it fly. But I'm talking about a portion of, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but America. But if I said right now, if GTA 6 was delayed, but that also meant that wages across the United States will go up if you boycott them, most of y'all would not boycott. Y'all pussy. Like, if I had like a magical ball that can guarantee I can see the future and see that if we boycott GTA 6's release, that would create a domino effect that ended up boycotting other things, and it led to more unions and a raise in wages, most of y'all are not gonna do it. because you can't stop fucking. And don't tell me you can. Because the day Skate came out, we played that damn game. Went to the store 4 times in the tutorial. It's 100,000 items in an unfinished game made by a company worth $50 billion. Now it's, I think, worth over 100 billion because they got bought out. Motherfuckers can't, maybe not you in the chat, but you just can't stop buying. You can't. You need that shit, bruh. And that is one of the downfalls of society right now. The lack of self-control. I mean, if you give a guarantee, that's a no, it's not. No, it's not. It is not a guarantee. Because have you seen the memes on social media of people saying, oh man, we got this before GT? Like, people really want. I feel like it would only be a no-brainer if the raise in wages was like 50% plus, right? Meaning, like, I don't know. If you make $15 an hour, you're guaranteed to make $30 an hour if we boycott GTA 6. That's the only, or more. But if it's like $1 or $2, niggas not boycotting that shit. Man, fuck that. I'd rather be poor than wait for this Grand Theft Auto 6. I feel like that's the only way you can guarantee that shit. Fuck that shit, bro. Yeah, instant gratification is a hell of a joke. I think you underestimate how consumerist we become. Facts. If NBA 2K fans just boycotted the game on release day, 2K would have. Bro, I seen a video the other day. It was a live stream on my TikTok. I was just scrolling and he just appeared and he was in the what's the one area where you bet VC over games? Where you can win or lose VC. He was in that game mode. Ante up. Yeah, he was in the ante up, just standing there. And he popped up his menu on the stream. I'm like, what? This nigga had like 30 fucking, he had whatever's the max number of builds. He had the max number of builds, which by the way, I can proudly say, I only got 1 build this year. Shout out to me, man. Last year was 2. I reduced it to 1. Them niggas got my money for the game and that was it, bro. And I told y'all, if y'all stop. And the crazy part is just from playing the game, I feel like they give a good amount of VC out this year. Just from playing the game, I've stacked over 400,000 VC just from like getting wins. So I could, if you see me with a second build, no, I didn't pay for that shit. That was just from winning. But they can't stop. Yo, you got 20 builds, you paid for that shit. Calm down. They can't stop doing that shit. And that's why we can't have progress as a society, because motherfuckers cannot control themselves, man. Yeah, a little offline grinding. You could def max a build. Max number of builds is insane. Max, man. Break the shackles. Free my niggas from the bonds, bro. Free my niggas, man. Oh, I already covered this one. I don't know why I saved it twice. This is the Saints Row article. Let's see. Oh, and then I don't know if y'all saw this, but Fortnite added a new Simpsons event. I saw a lot of people super hyped about this shit. I saw that it had over 2 million concurrent players this weekend because of it, and the caption was "dead game." So if people are wondering why these companies keep taking a risk at live service games, it's because Fortnite is still, whether you realize it or not, it is still dominating, bro. 2 million concurrent players on a game that came out in 2018 is crazy. Fucking crazy. Let me see. There we go. Bigger symptom of how America is so much individual. Yeah, we have an individual problem, individualistic problem in the United States, I believe. You got people out here celebrating because people can't eat. Guys, friendly reminder, for those unaware, it costs you $36 for us to have a SNAP program, a food stamps program. $36 out of your taxes. Most of your taxes are going to missiles to poor countries, whether you realize this or not. I don't want nobody eating off my fucking taxes and shit like that, bro. Look it up. It costs $36 for the average American for us to have a SNAP program so people can fucking eat. Most of your tax dollars are going to fucking Lockheed Martin. What's the individualistic problem? It's the reason why the United States is in the situation that it is right now. People only think about themselves, which you should to a degree, but they think too much about themselves. I think on the opposite end of the spectrum would be like someone like Japan. Japan is too group minded and they don't. So then sometimes that's why I think a lot of times they have the highest suicide rates, like Asian countries, because they're so focused on uniformity. It doesn't allow for like expression. You said, oh yeah, then I agree. I think the happy medium is somewhere in the middle for like both countries, basically, is what I'm saying. I feel like Americans only worry about themselves. And then you wonder why we're in such a shitstorm, because you don't look out for your fucking neighbor, bro. They say niggas will sit on the internet talking about it takes a village to raise a child. You don't even know anybody in your village. I said what I said. Most of y'all couldn't tell me the name of your fucking neighbor. I hate that people have to even defend Snap by saying grocery costs.
My intrusive thoughts.
Shit is fucking weird. Shit is fucking weird.
School, thank you for keeping up the good content.
Shout out to Kiriko with the $10 super chat. You know, niggas sit on the internet and talk about how they're Christians and then they're laughing at people suffering. I don't think I'm not even religious. I don't think Jesus is celebrating that. That ain't very Christ-like. The season's super fun. It doesn't look bad, to be honest. So does it add anything new besides the art style? Nope. I'm sorry, I'm a part of the Fortnite problem because I do show up for every season. It is what it is. Every time I get on this game, people make fun of me. You know, I get on every 3 years. You're still a default skin? Yes, I've never bought a skin in this game. I can proudly say that. This just makes me want Simpsons Hit and Run. That's all this makes me want. They had the Mr. Terrific skin. Still didn't want to buy it, man. I'm not going to play the game, so why would I buy a skin? I'm not going to just buy shit to buy it. I'm going to buy it because not only do I want to support it, but I'm actually play what I'm supporting. I'm not going to play this game. I know I'm not. I'm going to lie to myself. What's your opinion on gaming monitors, specifically for shooters? Ball out or stay on a budget? Depends on your situation. If you have the disposable income, ball out. Because a good monitor will, if you never owned a gaming monitor, it'll take you to the next level because the respawn rate is higher, the refresh rate, so it'll make you better. I don't want to say it'll make you better at games, but you have the probability of being better at games because the refresh rate is better. It's more responsive in comparison to TVs. TVs have like, a lot of them have latency on them. So definitely get a monitor if you can afford it. A good one with at least, I'd say at least 120 hertz. If you're on a budget, 1080p. If not, get a 1440. Just don't get a 720, nigga. It's a lot of niggas with a PS5 Pro with a 720p monitor. I don't see the difference. It's a reason why. 720p, 15 frames per second. I just don't see a difference. That's like buying a used car and then upgrading everything except for the fucking engine. I got new windows, I got new seat belts, new seats. Why this car so fucking slow? But yeah, definitely get a monitor. Definitely. I remember the first time I got a monitor. My first gaming monitor was the Xbox 3 during the Xbox 360 era. I was like, oh my God. After I got my first monitor, I said, I'm never going back to playing on a TV. Once you get used to it, appreciate your input game. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, doc. Yo, shout out to DJ Benji with the sub. Appreciate it. Those are the dudes who need glasses. Yeah, they said they couldn't see 60 frames until they had it. Now all of a sudden I can see it now that I can afford it. But in Nintendo takes an L news, we got some positive news. Nintendo finally took an L, guys. Come on, man. Nintendo's anti-Power World monster capture patent applications have been rejected. I mean, there's no reason to even really read this article fully, but for those who haven't been keeping up with this story, it was like a month or two ago, Nintendo filed a lawsuit against Power World, arguing that they wanted to have a patent on the concept of capturing monsters. And this pissed off a lot of people, including Nintendo fans, because Nintendo is not the first person or the first company to ever invent any type of IP or product, TV show, game, board game that involved capturing monsters. A lot of you even argued they stole it from fucking, what's that joint? Dragon Quest. So for them to come along and act like they invented it because they had the most popular pocket monster game in the world, It's basura, and it also stifles competition. It's just blat. It's just bad. This is one of the few times where I feel like people were actually on the right side of being anti-consumer. Like, this is anti-consumer. Whether you like Power World or not, it's anti-consumer. It could stop innovation, and you want innovation to happen, because if another company comes along and creates a Pocket Monster game that's great, it's going to challenge Nintendo to make things better, especially after they put out that Pokemon Za, because I heard a lot of y'all say that Pokemon Za is a little bit Reggie. It's a little bit Reggie. You mean Digimon? Like, no. Digimon's not a Pocket Monster capturing game. Digimon's about like computers and viruses or some shit like that. I don't know. Windows XP. I'm trying. What was that game on the PS3 that I used to love? It was a Pocket Monster game. I'm trying to remember. I see what you did there. So long story short, they filed the patent, trying to get Power World the fuck up out of here. The courts rejected it, so this game will allow to live. But more importantly, any type of not Monster Rancher. Was it Tales of something? I can't remember that.
You gonna review the Iceman album when it drops?
Yo, shout out to Jazan Blanton with the super chat. He said, am I gonna review the Iceman album when it drops? When is that supposed to come out? I don't know. Not really looking forward to it. The Iceman sample is fire. No, not Tales of Symphonia. That's gonna make me go crazy for the PS3 era monster hunt catching game. It was a really good RP. Why can't I remember the name of that? It was more obscure. I think it got nominated for like Game of the Year too. Nah, it's not Shin Shigami, not Monster Rancher. Ni no Kuni. There we go. Yes, it was Ni no Kuni. That was a really good monster capturing game that a lot of people slept on, and it got nominated for a lot of rewards. Yeah, it was Ni no Kuni. But I think it had a sequel that came out recently. Yeah, this is a Monster Hunter type of game. See, 90 out of 100. People love this series. It's very obscure, but it's fire. Come on, Chad. I'm in my bag. Come on, I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I'll listen to it, but am I like super hyped for it? Nah, I'm just kind of at my point where, you know. I did see that they're blaming Drake for the downfall of the Toronto Blue Jays. How you feel about that, Cammy? He went to game 6 and he recorded a video and they lost ever since. So like, they treat that nigga like Bow Wow. That shit was funny. That shit was the Drake curse. And then an article came out about some girl that was dating Drake, and she said that she had to leave a party because there was too much weird shit going on. I was like, yo, this nigga could not. Yo, he should have went away. He should have went away for like 2 years. This nigga's just been taking L's. That shit is fucking funny, man. Oh my goodness. You say gaming monitor for the PS5? Any gaming monitor will work for the PS5 with an HDMI output or DVI. Canada losing to LA again. America. That shit was fucking funny. I'm gonna be on Arc Raiders with you at some point, Ethos. I got a code. They sent me one today. But don't get too cocky though when it comes to the Nintendo news and these patents being struck down. They may have lost the Nintendo one, but they did not lose this one. Nintendo wins lawsuit against streamer who definitely streamed pirated versions of games earlier. For those unaware, the best version of a lot of Nintendo games are on PC, allegedly. Not going to tell you how to play them, but you know, I heard people were playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in 4K. As well as the new Pokemon Za. People were playing it allegedly in 4K. Since November 2024, streamer Jesse Kane, known online as Every Game Guru, has been in a legal battle with Nintendo for streaming pirated material. Kane, who reportedly taunted the company throughout the lawsuit, once stated he could do this all day. Okay, Captain America. Could do this all day. This fucking nerd. However, a final judgment reported by Torrent Freak has proven that he could not, in fact, do so. A Colorado federal judge has ordered Keenan to pay Nintendo $17,000 in damages. This lawsuit is by no means surprising, as Nintendo has never been shy about suing when it comes to copyright infringement. From their lawsuit against Power World for infringing on the Pokemon franchise to the takedown of the Yasu emulator, the company's stance has always been very clear. According to the initial judgment's recommendation, on at least 50 occasions, he live streamed the gameplay footage at least 10 different times without the authorization and before the games were released to the public. So understand what the issue is with this lawsuit, because for those unaware, emulation is legal if you own the game. And I own all the games that I emulate. And there's no way for them to prove that you don't own the game. Where he fucked up is he downloaded it, and instead of enjoying it and just playing the game, he decided to live stream it early. So if you allegedly get a copy of a Nintendo game and you're playing it somewhere, don't fucking live stream it early like that. You fucking, yo, this clout, this internet shit. And you know the crazy part is too, if he really wanted some clout, he could have just tweeted out an image of the game and been like, yo, got an early review copy. Nobody would have known he was playing an emulated version. I got an early review copy. Can't wait to speak about it when it comes out. He's just a fucking idiot, bro. I wouldn't have done that personally, but you know, if you're allegedly doing things, I don't, yeah, what's going on with y'all, Gen Z, Gen Alpha? What's going on with y'all? This is not a gamer thing. I've noticed this a lot with the younger. Y'all gotta understand, it's like Lil Wayne said, real G's move in silence, like lasagna. Come on. Why do you niggas commit crimes and then hop on Facebook Live and say, look at me spinning on the ops? What is wrong with y'all, man? Like, it's like you don't even enjoy it's like you didn't even do it to enjoy the game and say, fuck the system. You guys say, fuck this, but I got to get some clout for it too. That clout is contagious and it will take you down. So remember, guys, don't let this scare you because emulation is legal as long as you own the game. And there's no way to prove whether or not, because emulation is easy. Like with Game Boy games, you just buy this device like off of Amazon. You put the Game Boy game in, you dump the file to your computer, and then you can run it on an emulator. Like, you own the game. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know everybody in my chat who emulates. You guys own games because you guys are good. But a bit of it spending money to $1 billion companies. So this dude fucked up. Stop being a dickhead, man. Yeah, just take your win and keep it moving, man. Take your win in silence. I think I talked about this joint. Yeah, I did. This is the Halo shit. Yeah, it's definitely a Gen Alpha aren't teen Jet, I think. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's because it's being raised by the internet. I already covered this one already. Damn, I saved a bunch of articles that I already covered. Oh, you know what I didn't cover? Hey, Mortal Kombat is not taking 1 L, but it's taken 2 recently. So last year when Mortal Kombat 1 came out, it didn't have lobbies. So the game just fell apart. You couldn't play online with your friends in private lobbies. Although they tried to the King of the Hill with a private lobby. Apparently the new Mortal Kombat collection launched without lobbies, guys. They still haven't learned their lesson. They still haven't learned. And this is why I said capitalism is the issue. This is really fucking lazy. Because all it was a port to the new systems of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, and like some other older games. You guys couldn't put private lobbies. Granted, they're gonna add them eventually, but this is how you kill your game. Stop putting, dear game developers, stop putting out fighting games without a way for me to play my friends. Some of us do not want to hop online and play sweaty ass ranked players. We just want to run sets with the boys. I don't want to play arcade mode. Who cares you have rollback netcode if you have nobody to roll out within the damn game? These people are crazy. Max said that joint run like doo-doo and it lagged. And then Max said it run like ass. I can't confirm if that's true or not, but how the fuck you put out a damn near 40-year-old game that run like ass with fake ass rollback netcode? This shit is fucking nasty, dude. And this is why Warner Bros. Deserves all the failure that they've had. That's why you guys are up for sale. Your games fucking suck. It's lazy. And you're just milking shit. So say it with me, chat. The main problem in gaming is what? Capitalism. Stop buying this shit, man. Stop. Is Warner Bros. Rushing them? I don't give a fuck what the reason is. Stop buying the shit. That's the only way you can fix it. We've had enough people that have tested it, and we found out that it doesn't run well. So you've been warned. If you were interested in buying this collection, it runs like dog shit, and it doesn't have no online private lobbies. Keep the integrity of Fight Club with your squad. Type shit. Welcome to the Strain Harry. Type shit. Audio's glitched out too. People are crazy, man. If you're into books, the first Chinese Assassin's Creed graphic novel series is available now. Assassin's Creed has expanded beyond video games over the years to become a cross-media franchise with dozens of books and graphic novels that flesh out the dense mythology of Ubisoft's stealth action series. This includes Assassin's Creed Dynasty, I don't know how to pronounce that, Muha series. Assassin's Creed Dynasty is set in 755 CE China after the fall of the Tang Dynasty, offering fans an entirely new storyline and setting the experience of Assassin's Creed universe, expanding the universe. If you're interested in checking out the series, it's $60. You can pre-order it. Muwa. The art's pretty cool. I don't know if any niggas is into reading, but I'll link it if you're into it. I don't know. The Tang Dynasty. It was ran by PS4 niggas that only drank Tang and fucking fruit punch. What's that shit? Looks cool. I linked it in the chat. The Tang Dynasty was ran by niggas who had a PS4 with no fucking no real monitor, running on 720p TV. Hawaiian fruit punch and Tang. That's all they sipped on, bro. Yeah, Sparking Zero niggas, Batman t-shirt type shit. Yeah, the Tang Dynasty. I linked that shit in the chat if you're interested. You could pre-order it. I thought that was cool, so I saved it. What's not cool is Amazon is firing a lot of people and a lot of games are falling apart. For those unaware, Amazon laid off thousands of people, including a lot of people in everybody in their games division, which means that the one decent game that they put out, New World, is in a bad spot. And New World players have launched a petition to save the game from Amazon. Earlier this week, Amazon's game division confirmed that it's ending support for MMORPG New World on both PC and console. While the developers aim to provide server support throughout 2026, it's clear as day that this means the end of the online RPG. It's just a matter of time until the servers are pulled and all that player data is lost forever. It looks like the game's fans aren't going to take it lying down, as a new petition is looking to get the devs reinstated to return to an active development. The petition is live now and has close to 14,000 signatures to date. According to the petition starter, the latest patch has revitalized the community and demonstrates the immense value of ongoing development and updates. The message asks, I urge the decision makers to reconsider and reinstate New World's, I don't know how to pronounce that, Ethereum team. They are essentially to maintaining the vibrancy, excitement, and community that become hallmarks of the incredible game. Without new content, the risk of losing this vibrant community looms large, which would be significant loss to the gaming world. I don't know about that. I'm not losing sleep if this game gets shut down. They are hopeful that there's enough support they can show the developers how vital their work is to the fans and players of the RPG. I support the good fight. You know, you guys love this game, but I hate to break it to you. If there's one company that's not going to listen, it's going to be Amazon. The only thing Amazon cares about is making money. This game has not made money, has not sustained a player base. It's gotten a nice boost because the servers are about to get shut down. But will it sustain it? I don't know. It's just unfortunate. This game was okay. I remember I played it. It's the best game Amazon put out, but even still, it was like a 7 out of 10 on a good day. It wasn't enough innovation in the MMO space for me to be like, oh, I'm going to keep playing this shit. But unfortunate. Keep fighting the good fight. Hopefully they listen. I'm not gonna wish failure upon y'all. Hopefully they listen, but I wouldn't hold my breath with Jeff Bezos, aka Lex Luthor. That nigga's too busy fighting Superman. He don't give a fuck about a new world. He's trying to save Earth, and because every good villain thinks they're a hero. Never heard of it till now. It was pretty fun. It had proximity chat in it. I like any game with proximity chat. Just be talking shit. Let's go into sub box real quick because that's the last batch of articles I have. Go into sub box real quick. See what's in there before we get on this Ghost of Yote. Let me switch my account. Boom. Subscriptions. Boom. All right, we got a new Dispatch trailer, episodes 5 and 6. John Morant declares war on Memphis Grizzlies. Got a new Shofu video. Anybody know any trailers I should be aware of? Dispatch is fire. I thought about Dispatch. It does look fire. If I can finish Ghost of Yote and Ninja Gaiden before the end of December, by the end of December, January is wide open. Games don't come out till February. I might pick up Dispatch like in January. But I am interested in the game. I've been watching trailers on that shit. But it looks like a game you could probably finish pretty quickly because it's episodic, ain't it? Are the episodes like 1 to 2 hours, kind of like Telltale games? Each episode is like 40 minutes long. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll probably run. How many episodes? How many episodes are supposed to come out?
Your resub.
Probably do like 2 a day or something like that.
Poison Ivy's only fans before Selena sees this.
It's supposed to be 8. They're on episode 6. Yeah, let that shit finish. I might pick it up then. It looks really good. What is this? Myopunk official bridge update. You can finish them all in one stream, to be honest. Sheesh. That's on the back burner considerations. It is. I'm keeping my eye on what's going on in these gaming streets, bro. Because I want to see why people are screaming game of the year. This ain't even poker, you joker. Official reveal trailer. What the fuck does that mean? Godzilla -0 official title announcement. It'd be a fire stream. Screamer official gameplay mechanics overview. Is this the one we saw last week? Godbreakers customization trailer. That's easier. PlayStation 5 official crash landing. It happens on PS5 teaser. What does that mean? Stunt jump. It happens on PS5. What does that mean? I don't care about Jurassic World. Unexpected Catch trailer. What is all these PlayStation controllers? Did I miss an event or something? Any top 3 potential Game of the Year candidates? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have a top 3. I feel like Expedition 33 is still #1 for me. Maybe if I play Dispatch, it'll change. But right now, I feel like that's still definitive #1. After that, it's still a bunch of really good games that came out, but like I still edging it out. If Kazai's in my top 10, it'll be in the bottom top 10. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy Split Fiction. Maybe if it was another year, Split Fiction's like a solid 9, but I still put Expedition 33 above it. But Ghost of Yote, nah, I still think Expedition 33. A lot of games. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I can't speak on Donkey Kong. I didn't have a Switch, and I'm standing on it. I'm not getting one until that fucking From Software game comes out, bro. I brought that up in the group chat the other night. The other day, I was in Costco last week, and I walked past the pile of Switch 2s, and the first time in my natural black life, I didn't feel any urge to buy a new game console. And I'm like, am I getting old? Or is this shit really just not worth my money? And it might be both, because any other point in my life, like when the PS4 and the Xbox One, I said, I gotta get these, I gotta be there. I walked right past that Switch, didn't think twice, bruh. Like, yeah. I don't know. It's both. I think it might be a little bit of both. I'm standing on it. I'm not buying that shit until the From Software game comes out, because it's just gonna sit there. I'm not gonna play it. There's no game I want to play on there, and that frame rate dropping on Donkey Kong. Yeah, I haven't had any FOMO, and that's saying something. Yeah, I've had no FOMO. I'm like, have I matured? Shout out to the lack of FOMO. I don't think there's too many interesting trailers. It doesn't change your life at all. If anything, I feel more inclined to get a handheld gaming PC, because then I can play all those Nintendo games allegedly. At a better frame rate. So why the fuck would I buy a Switch 2? Like imagine a world. I feel like that would be very disruptive. Imagine a world where the From Software, what is it? Blood, whatever. I keep forgetting the name of that game. Whatever the From Software game that's coming out to Switch 2, imagine that leaks online a week. Duskbloods. Imagine Duskbloods leaks online a week before the game is supposed to come out. And it has online. They found a way to mod the online onto the Steam Deck and like PC. That would be so detrimental, because the best version would be on PC. You're like, bro, I think I'd rather just get it. Does it have a healthy community? I think I'd rather play that shit in 4K. Like, I don't know, man. But Destiny Rising trailer. I don't care about that. Yeah, this shit's Fortnite. All right, let's look at these trailers and keep it moving. Arc Raiders is game of the year. I've seen a couple of people say that, but I've also seen more people say they like it, but they don't know how long it's gonna last. What is this, a bootleg version of that? What was that game of the year last year? The card game? The bootleg version of this shit? Yeah, Belantro Jr. The art looks similar. Yeah, I'm good off Belantro Jr. Is this the dawn of the Belantro likes? A new genre. Is that what we're gonna call them? Belantro likes. You got Souls like, Belantro likes. Belantro Jr. Okay. Purge is getting a game from what I heard. You got an article on that? Godzilla minus 0. We got Belantro at home. Is this a movie or a game? Y'all caught some of the movie. It's a movie? Wow. This is nothing, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Screamer gameplay. Is this the same one I watched? What up, homeless?
Screamer is an arcade racing game fueled by brand new games.
What about your mom?
One of them is the Eco. The Eco is a system that allows players to gain two different types of energy. One of them we call the Sync. And the
Oh yeah, I watched this last week because I remember the energy bar them talking about it. I wanted to see more on the combat. See PlayStation 5 Crash Landing trailer. Okay. Is this more bullshit? This looks like more bullshit. This is just ads. Showing everything but new IPs, man. Little Final Fantasy Tactics type shit.
I was finally about to avenge my king.
Rat.
But the odds were against
Chill, they're trying to convince PS4 players to get a 5. You're right, you're right.
What is this?
What up, Night Raiden? Feeling a bit under the weather. You got a cold? Gotta start pumping that vitamin C. Doesn't look bad, but I'm not playing it. D&D Hades. With little Final Fantasy Tactics to me is what it looked like. It looks okay. I don't know. Oh my god. DeVry, ICD.
Just resubbed.
Shout out to Bizarre87 with the sub. Appreciate you. We got a ICDC college freshman year project. Made by Romeo Miller, running at 10 frames per second. Play Broad in a Bush. Featuring a broad in a bush. With dynamic gameplay such as hiding in a fucking locker. From men. I could have swore that broad was in a bush. Like that's the whole fucking, that's all the dialogue. Why do I send a broad in a trash can? What the hell? This is fucking horrible. Low effort streamer game. And you know the crazy part is all it takes is the right streamer to play this shit and they'll gas us up. They won't even play Dispatch. They'll hype, man, bro, fucking Tim the Tap Man play that shit, so I gotta play that shit too because I cannot think for myself. I can't. And if he says it's great, it must be. This is the official gameplay. It is, man. Cool. The movement is growing. DeVry University sophomore project. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Stop saying shit look like a PS2 game, bro. Call it what the fuck it is. Mini clip premium. That must be one of my viewers, man. Shout out to you. All right, let's get on the game. Let it turn my PlayStation. Go potty, but I'm gonna turn the PlayStation on. Turn the audio on. Time to get on Arc Raiders. I got a code. I'm gonna be there soon. I'm gonna be raiding shit soon. I'm gonna raid everybody. I'm gonna raid fucking everybody. Turn the volume down. Where you get that wallpaper? Wallpaper engine on Steam. Best $3 you'll ever spend. You should be able to see my shit. BRB, using the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. You just coming into the stream. Just finished the news. Now the news is I'm back on the game. So where we last left off, last stream I beat one of the Yote 6, so now I'm 2 out of 6. With the dog doing, getting money, minding his business. I'm now 2 out of 6, and I cleared some other stuff because I've cleared a lot of the map. So we're just gonna continue playing the story, working our way through this game. Hopefully I can finish this week, because I don't think I have much side quests to do besides the ones that like randomly pop up. Let's see. I'm trying to finish Yote before my son is born, but I keep getting sidetracked. When he's supposed to be born? Congrats. When he's supposed to be born? Last game, snowstorm. All right. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be somebody I'm supposed to be finding over there. You doing a story now? You're gonna be OP as fuck. Yeah, the stream before that I beat that Takazi dude. Y'all hyped up. I watched that nigga. You know what's funny too? I saw a stream the other day. I was watching them fight the Takazi dude. They were struggling. I'm like, wow, y'all really think this fight is hard? Y'all suck at fucking games, dude. Y'all fucking suck, dude. Now, if you're playing on hard, that's different. That's different. But if you're playing on normal, that fight was not hard. Y'all do not play no fucking Souls games. Get the fuck out my face, man. That shit was a gimmick fight. There's somebody around here that I'm supposed to find and assassinate. Wait, let me read it. A coward who strikes during fierce snowstorms, target his victims' horses first. I should be on a horse then, probably.
Over here, boy. Come on.
Somebody's hiding around here and he should jump out at me, I guess. It was a gimmick that people found it to be hard, but I don't know. I'm gonna get this game around Christmas. Is this it? I found him. Let's go. Gotcha, mans.
Appreciate the follow, you disgusting black creature.
All right, all right. Ow. Ow, I'm about to die. Bitch.
She's got some fight in her.
Where you going, boy?
She's got some fight in her.
Oh, not you running. It did say he's a coward. You fucking bitch. Where my arrows at? What? What? Y'all didn't see that. Oh my god. I did not see that. Yo, stop trying to run, you bitch.
Right by the fire.
That's what you get. You turn your back on your enemy, fucking pussy. Yeah, I killed your mans. You next.
Those horses.
I'm gonna need that XP, buddy. What? Damn, it was more of them? He went and got him an ancient gun. I also saw when somebody was fighting that Takazo dude, they had a gun. They were shooting him the whole time. I didn't even know you got a gun in this game. So I don't even think I'm that far in the story, because I'm like, damn, how far in the story are you? This nigga was blicking the dude down. I'm like, what kind of musket is that? And then when the fight came, they couldn't deflect nothing. I said, that's why y'all struggling. Can't deflect nothing.
To me.
And it's funny because I feel like the deflection window in this game is pretty generous. Yeah, the last area you get guns. So they were at the end of the game. That's crazy. Anyone to go see the Chainsaw movie? Nah, that's what's the next movie I'm seeing? Last movie I saw was House Phone. Was it? No, Black Phone 2. I saw Black Phone 2. It was pretty good. I feel like I like the first one more, but I feel like it was a good conclusion to the series. Like, I hope that they end this series there.
Thanks for the follow, buddy. Hopefully you're not as annoying as me.
Red Crane Inn. I need to find a lead on the Kitsune.
You have a sword. We have troublemakers.
Kojiro, didn't think I'd find you this far north.
I go where the work is. Even if there's talk of foxfire and missing bounties lost in the snow.
I'll watch my step.
I definitely have to get this game. Tight shit, tight shit. Chainsaw Man movie was hilarious though. A killer dressed in black who haunted the Tishio Ridge long before any fox spirit. Last seen at a dueling ring in the Sentinel Forest. A ruthless killer who assassinated the Oni and led an uprising at the castle. He is no friend of... Oh, that's me, right? Going that way. Let's go kill another dude. The merchant.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for resubscribing.
Shout out to Goose got the juice with the sub.
So you a real ass nigga for that,
Killer dressed
my
in
nigga.
black who haunted the Chio Ridge long before any... Oh, right there. You arrived at the track destination. What's the word on the street? What's going on in the world, Chuck? What's going on in the world? While I try to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be. Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Last seen at a dueling ring in the Sentinel Forest. No, the forest is over here. I'm bugging.
Shimaki, right!
Is this not a dueling ring? There can only be one killer clad in the Black and Knight in this forest. You want Black and Knight Kubo? Clap the wood block. Hey, whoa. Clap the block. I feel the title for real. I don't know what I made the title. Oh, drowning in good games, drowning in good pussy. There's only one killer on this night. You want to fight in? Clap the wood block. What are the wood blocks? Oh, that's it.
Probably need to be dressed in black.
Dressed in black. Okay. Gotta make another fit. Hey, wait, does this count? Oh, because that's... It's gotta be all black? I'm enjoying Ninja Gaiden on easy, not gonna lie. Like you said, it ain't a Souls game. I ain't got time right now. True, true. I don't have a black armor. Do I gotta get a black dye? Try this.
Probably need to be dressed in black.
Bruh. Okay, let's go to a dye store. It's an armor you get later in the game that you can get a black dye for. Go to... Oh, black dye house right here. I think I really had to do that shit. Hello? Anybody here? What am I looking? You know what a black dye armor is, buddy? Yeah, I see black everywhere, but is there a store? Have I not unlocked this shit? Oh, there she is. Got plat for this game this morning. Okay, shout out to you. You're a nerd. You're a nerd too.
We have many dyes for your use. You've come to the right dyer.
Hat. She doesn't do full armor? I'm lost. Why does she only do hats? She won't sell to you. It's tied to the main story. So I gotta progress the story before I can do that.
Take care of yourself.
Still just chatting. Okay, well, I guess we'll do the story then. Save that one, so I know when I get a black dye.
The Red Crane Inn. I need to find a lead on the Kitsune samurai horses. What are the Matsumae doing?
Yeah, I'm not black enough. Apparently. Gotta become Rachel Dozer. You know Rachel Dozer?
Welcome to the Red Crane Inn.
What up, Biggs?
I know just the sake to warm those bones.
Surprised you have any left.
It is our privilege to serve Clan Matsumae as they bring order to Ezo.
Ah, so that's what they're doing.
I don't want trouble. If you're interested in sake or a game of Zeni Hajiki, please take a seat. Otherwise, move along.
You know Rachel Dozer got an OnlyFans now? I mean, I do now. The question is, why do you... Yo, bro, why do you know that, James? Why do you fucking know that? Like... Why do you fucking know that, dude? Oh, shit. Lunar alert.
Instrument.
Just checking out the content.
Not as much as I'd like to.
Spoken like a true musician.
On the lead on the cutscene. All right, let's interview everybody.
Looks fun. Is this a private game or can anyone join?
Anyone who's going to lose, take my spot. But be careful. He won't go easy on you.
Fuck this ball. In a rack. Get it back. Why you all on my body, bro? You okay?
You're a long way from Castle Matsumae. Who did you anger?
You're more insightful than you look. Our commander fell out of Lord Matsumae's favor.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but we'll take it.
The Nine-Tails leader will win back his good graces.
You mean the Kitsune?
How do you know that name?
He attacked me.
And you survived?
I have my ways.
Yes, sir. I'm getting good at this shit, bro. I'm getting really fucking good. Oh! Too good at it, bro. Game had to hate on. I win.
Pay the woman. You got lucky. You know, if you're looking for the Kitsune, we might be able to help each other. But it's too dangerous to talk in the open.
I'm not going anywhere alone with you.
Not us. Speak to our commander upstairs. Last room to the right.
The commander upstairs. Do it.
Last
Commander
door to
Andrew.
the right.
That before I robbed the place.
Saito is bringing in more troops every day.
What up, Dan Jones? Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Right? Like button. This is not the last room on the right. Am I bugging? Oh, is that a room?
You're early.
All right, buddy.
Take off your clothes.
Just busting
I
it
will
open.
Be with you when I'm ready.
Mind if I keep my sword?
Sword? Who the hell are you?
What? Don't like what you see?
Maybe after you take a bath.
I'm told you have information about the Kitsune.
I am a commander in the Matsumai army. I don't answer to dirty mercenaries. Now get out before I arrest you.
Before or after you put on your clothes?
Find what you were looking for?
Bastards.
May I present Oyuki, the songbird of Ezo?
Quiet down. Show starting.
Okay.
I better sharpen my blade.
Don't bite me. That's not nice. No nips. We gonna fight you, Beowulf. I'll fight a butt naked nigga in the bar. Am I fucking with this or this woke DEI shit? It's definitely woke DEI shit. Been pushing a lot of pro-black propaganda. Shout out to Monty with the sub. Appreciate it on YouTube. And my sub's up too, Twitch chat. Get that sub goal. Speaking.
Oi! Play something more lively. Better yet, put down that shamisen and dance.
That might be woke propaganda right there.
You want to dance?
Haven't we shown you enough fun?
Go on. Give us a tune.
About to beat their ass to that too.
Just fists. I don't need another bounty on my head.
Get up!
Typical samurai.
Bar fight! Ow.
Where did a woman learn to hit like that?
God damn.
What's wrong? Can't keep up?
Bunch of drunken losers. And I'm gonna take that.
You.
Me.
Get up, you idiots! Execute her!
Is that wise? I can't imagine Lord Matsumai will be pleased when he hears his men were bested by a single wanderer. And a woman at that.
And how will he hear such a tale?
Nothing travels faster than a good song.
This never happened. If I see your face again, you'll wish for a simple execution.
He said typical samurai. I was always under the impression that samurai were like super honor coded. Obviously the Ronin do whatever they want, but she's like, bruh, typical samurai, they're bums. Is that true? Let me find out. Bunch of drunks? Thought they were like knights. Game is this? Ghost of Yote.
How much for the damage?
It'll go on the Matsumaya's tab.
Samurai were dickheads. Say it ain't so. Jin was the last real samurai, and he gave that shit up. I want to jump on your man's, I will. Fuck. Big going outside. Where you? How'd I get outside? Depends on the age, but a lot of them were performative, didn't really practice what they preach. Sheesh. Historical propaganda.
You didn't have to do that.
I know.
So why risk your neck?
I heard you asking about the Kitsune. He's the leader of the Nine Tails.
Yeah, historically they were hated by peasants. It was an author that romanticized them. They were definitely good samurai though.
For a musician.
Almost everyone here has been affected by the
Learning, I'm learning.
Take a look at the village, and I'll show you.
That makes sense why in Naruto they just put them on their own little island. They said, you go over there, you fucking dickheads.
A forge. In need of a fire.
And a master. The swordsmith who tended it was killed by the Nine Tails. There wasn't even a body for his daughter to bury.
Then how do you know he's dead?
They didn't have time to wash away the blood.
Stables?
The Nine Tails use the horses as bait to draw
There's
them.
samurai in Naruto? Interesting. Yeah, they don't show up till like later in the show though in Shippuden.
An old mill.
Abandoned.
They weren't cool though.
Nine Tails scared off the miller.
They just had like energy sword. They were basically Jedis.
The Nine
In that world, they was getting their ass beat.
It's only in the last year they've become aggressive. The settlers hoped the Matsumai would help. But, well, you've met Commander Fujita.
So now you're wondering what someone like me can do.
You'll help us then?
Helping you helps me.
I came here to kill the Kitsune. Might as well get paid for it.
Some might sneer at such pragmatism.
Some don't know what it's like to live on mushrooms and grass.
If you need a lead, I know.
You said most don't know what it's like to be from the bottom. I was mad the samurai and Naruto were whack.
You play like someone.
Especially because they barely got any time on screen. I was like, eh.
From your shamisen. You let the music.
What missions? They must be only doing fucking
where I can be myself.
D-tier missions.
Unguarded.
That's why I like to play alone.
I get that.
We're here.
A shrine? How is this a lead?
You know, Kishimoto was writing a samurai successor to Naruto, but I think the manga never sold. I was about to ask, why didn't he ever expand on that universe?
You must
like a character from the samurai clan.
Kitsune isn't human.
But I guess it didn't
It's
sell,
a
huh?
powerful shapeshifter. A trickster fox who scares more than children.
Is that what you think?
That could have been cool. Y'all said it was ass. It was called Samurai 8. It was ass.
I think they are flesh and blood who use fear to get what they want. But other settlers leave offerings, hoping for protection. Someone comes to collect. An offering could draw them out.
Then we follow them.
A few coins.
What made it so whack? I'm not paying.
If this doesn't work, I'm taking my money back.
That would be stealing.
Then you are repaying me.
Now we wait.
Head up that ridge.
Set the trap.
It'll give us cover.
It wasn't really ass. It didn't get enough chapters. I feel like I've heard that before. Did that recently come out, like in the last 10 years?
Maybe here a while.
I feel like looking up a YouTube video because I'm interested. That could have been a cool spinoff.
What?
You look like a woman with a story, yet haven't said a word.
You might put it in a song.
Are you from Ezo?
I can tell you're not.
What gave me away?
Your
It was like
clothes.
5 years ago. It was
the way you
overhyped.
talk.
So I do remember hearing about that. Okay, I'm not
You were
bugging.
born on the mainland. Or at least spent time there.
The samurai and their wars have kept me on the move. I thought I could escape all that in Tishio Ridge.
But they followed you even here. Might be time to find a new home.
Some might argue this is woke propaganda right here. Wherever men go, they cause destruction. That's what she's saying. You know, it's funny. There's probably somebody what? If there's not truth to that, like, fuck, what the fuck is it? Like, bro, you don't know these people. Relax.
Let's go.
You lead the way. I'll try to keep up.
Stay low. If we're careful and lucky, they'll lead us to the kitsune.
Or into a trap.
They ambushed me once. It won't happen again.
They stopped.
I need a closer look.
I could have swore I killed their gang leader.
Brushing snow off a rock. There's a symbol.
Does that mean something?
The kitsune.
That's the Green Lantern symbol. Oh shit. One of these niggas is a lantern.
We can't lose them.
Yeah, is this the absolute Green Lantern?
Careful. There could be more hiding in these woods.
It's a risk we'll have to take.
Right. Always take the highest ground.
They're stopping again.
What are you bastards up to? Another symbol.
You're right. I think they're following instructions.
They're splitting up.
Did they see us?
I don't know.
Follow the nine
Take the one on the
tail.
right. I'll follow the others.
Alright, she's taking the one on the right, so I'll take these two. It's outrageous silence. Most people choose to be mad, but at the wrong shit. Because most people are ignorant, unfortunately. I started DCKO today, and that shit is looking crazy. I have not started that one yet. I just bought the hardcovers for Batman, Wonder Woman, and the and Superman. I'm gonna collect not the paperbacks, but I like the hardcovers. I got them on my shelf now. But yeah, I haven't started KO yet.
Where did he go? You're not a nine-tail, are you?
Oh shit. You died.
Outlander, you will never return home.
Okay. That missed?
You'll get nothing from me.
Yeah, I gotta get the hardcovers for the Trinity too.
Where's the kitsune?
It looked nice on the shelf. Isn't there a Batman Wonder Woman cross? There's some crossover coming. I think it is. I think the absolute characters are supposed to appear in DCKO too. That's why I need to read that shit. There's a new one coming out this week. Captain America versus Aliens. That shit looked fire.
He'd rather die than talk.
It's a new story where apparently Captain America fought the aliens, the Xenomorphs, before he got frozen in the ice. So it takes place in the 40s. I think like Hydra was experimenting on him or something like that.
Traveling days, I used to.
I was like, ooh. I was like, that storyline sounded kind of gas. I'm looking forward to that book. I think that's the one I'm looking forward to this week.
There's another symbol on it.
What do you think? Could it be a hideout?
Could be. Head back to the inn. I'll find you when I'm done.
That's it? You're rushing in alone?
You would rather I wait around like the Matsumae? I didn't think so.
I don't even know your name.
Atsu.
That was absolute Superman. I actually like it more than Batman.
Let's see where this map leads.
I think when Absolute Batman has like peak moments, they're like peak. It's the best of the Absolute series. But in terms of like consistent writing, I think Absolute Superman is, I'd put it over it a little bit. And then this is coming from somebody who's not a Superman fan. So if you're asking if it's worth reading, I think so. The only one I haven't read, I haven't started Wonder Woman yet. Is Absolute Superman corny still? What do you mean still? Have you read it? I didn't think it was corny. You'll like Wonder Woman, so I've heard, Just a matter of sitting down and getting the time to read the shit. Like, I wanted to read yesterday, but I wasn't feeling good. Like, some days I just be tired, right? Like Superman himself, I mean. Nah, he's more dark and edgy. More brooding. Honestly, absolute Superman is more like Batman. Their characters are more alike. He's not like super hopeful and shit. At least not yet.
The symbol I found on the Ninetale who ambushed me. How do I get inside?
Probably mark the ones that are like that. After seeing what's up with the new issue, I had to cop. Like, shit. He's Superman if you stripped away his meaning of hope. Pretty much. He has like a darker backstory outside of the planet just blown up.
Now to find the Kitsune.
Here we go. Oh yeah, so I definitely been doing these puzzles before I was supposed to find them. That one was super easy. I think that was supposed to be the one that teaches you what to do.
What is this place?
Hey.
Bring me the Kitsune and I'll tell you.
Get rid of her.
Bitch.
Kitsune.
What the hell? Give me that shit.
Get back here. More tricks. There must be a way through.
They was just waiting in the snow. What's funny is I got a cue to assassinate him, but I missed it. Bye. Gameplay looks fun. It is. All right, we got some. So we probably got to put the puzzles on the door.
Another nine-tailed fox. 2 are missing. Where are the others?
Can I move this? Naruto? Yeah, Naruto's in this shit. 1. 2.
Maybe I should swap the statues.
No shit. Process of elimination. I put it down. There we go. The door said, "Oh."
That did something.
I just started Shoshima. It's good so far. Playing Yote first really helped me with the parrying. Why are you playing the games backwards? Why are you playing them backwards? But I guess the stories aren't that connected, so I guess you could.
Where did you run off to?
I would just imagine the new features that are in this game might annoy you because they're not in the old one. Playing it second. Boom, 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 boom. Get that. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, from a gameplay standpoint, I would want to play them in order, but the stories aren't connected, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. At least in the old one, you got eagle vision for better stealth. Yeah, stealth isn't hard in it even without the eagle vision. You can manipulate the AI in this. This guy Ubisoft AI. So long as you're not playing on hard. Investigate the Ninetales hideout. Are they hiding in here?
They're hiding somewhere.
I'm not playing that shit, Brad. Motherfuckers always jumping out the bushes. shit.
What's this?
What's what? I went back to play AC Brotherhood after Odyssey and I was struggling like a motherfucker. The game changed a lot. That's what I said. I like some of the elements in the newer games.
Not for your eyes.
All I want is the Kitsune.
He is beyond your reach.
Shout out to Boogie Down Basics with the sub. Appreciate it. Bitch. Oh, that hurt, don't it, buddy? Light work. Not gonna play Shadows after beating this game is tough. Shadows feels so bad and clunky compared to this. I'd say the combat in this feels better, but I still like the parkour in Assassin's Creed more. But yeah, I get it. This is one of the things, like, I feel like people are just comparing it because they're both Japan based games, but they're different games.
Doors are locked. The Ninetail mentioned a scroll.
And we about to get the substitution jutsu scroll. The forbidden scroll that fucking Naruto got. What up, Ram Corey? Bro, what scroll is he talking about? Or she, I mean. Boom, 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 boom. Sony will never have good parkour. Well, Justin Bieber said never say never. So, I mean, you know, there's that. But, you know, he streams on Twitch, by the way. So, he's streaming on Twitch. So, possible. Let's see. Over here? Nah, never that. They not ready to spend money just on parkour like Ubisoft. Ubisoft be spending money. They just be spending money in all the wrong places. Now, where the fuck is this goddamn ninja scroll? I want to learn the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Does Spider-Man count for parkour? Not really. That's Spider-Man. That's different. Look at you be swinging and shit and climbing. Like, I want to be a ninja.
A list of symbols and their meanings. A cipher. I'll make a copy. These will prove useful.
Oh, I was just supposed to reread that shit after the fight.
Up.
I want to be ninja.
Down.
How you liking this game? It's been lit so far. Nice safe sequel.
Right. And left.
Never played Mirror's Edge. Was the parkour in that fun at all? Absolutely. Mirror's Edge is criminally underrated. But you got to play the original Mirror's Edge, not the one that came out for the Xbox One, the remake or whatever. It was like a reboot. It was a reboot. You got to play the original one, which you can get on PC probably for cheap. Yeah, Catalyst. Don't play Catalyst. But it was fun because it was fast paced, it was fluid, and it made you think.
And death.
That's the Mass Effect Andromeda parkour game.
Maybe I can use this to escape.
A cipher that translates the Ninetail symbols. Sweet. I watch a fade be waiting for me outside. I can figure out. Got them booties right. Gotta tug his chain. Oh shit.
Only have myself to blame for that.
So I guess I gotta do these in like a specific order or just pick one. Do you want this? Is not one of them. This is not one of them. Just pull the chains on the symbols. This is not one of them. Damn. What is the same? None of these bad. Am I bugging? Go upstairs and look at. Cause I think there were some upstairs. I might pick up an Xbox on the marketplace. I have a huge 360 library that isn't backwards compatible on PC. Probably get them for cheap if you buy from the right place, because people be taxing. Even the 360s are starting to get expensive, especially because the red ring of, I predict, yeah, the 360 might become very valuable down the road because that red ring of death, they died a lot. I still got mine. Not my original one. It was my second one. My original one died. I guess the puzzle's only down here. But really, I got 3 in my closet right now. Yeah, retro gaming as a whole is big and worth a lot of money. The only ones I see in common. Oh, the inner circle, the shapes are there. Oh. Well, the only one I see is that one right there. Maybe tug on that giant, get a little tug job. No.
Only have myself to blame for that. Only have myself to blame for that.
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Can't pull that one no more. Process of elimination. Fuck it.
The cipher works.
That's what we're not gonna do. All that bibbity bobbity boo shit. Get that shit the fuck out my face. Look at you. That's cute. What? Bitch. Elite speed. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, okay. I had to lock in for a second. In the suffering.
The Ninetales came from up there. Could be an exit.
Blind bomb is full. Pick up. Oh, what happens when you play for the wrong team? Have I played any tennis lately? I played last weekend. Not like this last weekend, as in 2 weekends ago I played, but not. I haven't. Get out there though. I ended up losing. We played best of 3. I lost fucking 2-1. No. I think so, yeah, 2-1. I lost, but it was close. Okay. I gotta lock in. Okay, these symbols.
The symbols relate to the statues somehow.
Would I ever go skydiving? Potentially. Maybe. You only live once, right? Now the question is, where the fuck am I supposed to do? Maybe make them face each other? I'm not itching to, but I'm not opposed to it. Would you ever go snowboarding? Oh, absolutely. I used to skateboard, absolutely. One of the things I never knocked off the bucket list.
Maybe if I rotate the statue.
The real question is, would you ever go skydiving butt booty ass naked with butter all over your ass? That's the real question. Oh wait. See, y'all never ready to ask. Y'all never really have real Y'all never get ready to have real conversations. Y'all want to have elementary conversations. Oh, maybe it's based off of these. So hold up. So the triangle would be facing this way. What is this? A square? That would be facing out. Finally, this shit might actually help. Then this one, the firefly is facing to me. And the circle's facing. Oh no, I had it the right way. You going skydiving with Diddy? What? Do you think the Xbox Series X and PS5 will be worth anything 15 years in the future from now? I have a feeling they will be super valuable because of the disk drives and all the... Yeah, I mean, every retro gaming console goes up in value after like 10 years because of the lack of preservation. So yeah, it will be. I guess I got it wrong. Is the... What? Yeah. Maybe it's the opposite. Square, that means that one would be facing inward. Firefly, that one would be facing the outward. And that one would be facing... Nope, that's not it. Okay, circle. That's facing... Wait, is this supposed to be facing right? Because, hold on, let's try that. Firefly, that one's facing that way. Triangles facing that way. Got it. Ugh. I have no words for the absurdity of jumping out of an aircraft naked with butterball over yourself. It's just, y'all don't really think about the real issues going on, is what I'm saying. Like, what's wrong with that? Y'all quick to dismiss something. That's why y'all life boring. Imagine being doused in olive oil and butter, jumping out butt ass naked in the hot sun, and by the time you reach the ground, you be dried up, sticky.
Shinobi armor. I can use it against them.
Y'all not hearing me though. Yeah, no vision. You said, but why? But why not? See, that's why your life boring. What's the last interesting thing y'all did? Okay, be honest. What's the last interesting thing? Ooh, ninja armor, secrets 9. This is perfect time and equip. What does this do?
I don't.
This must be the black armor I needed. Fire. Worn by Shinobi. Quick fire, weapon damage, and duration of status effects inflicted on enemies are increased by a minor amount. Assassinating enemies has a minor chance of granting 1 quick fire ammo. Enemy detection speed and assassin creation. I'd rather keep the other one, probably. But this is the black armor I must keep. My son got a drone and we put it together. It was fun. I was looking at a drone yesterday. What you using it for? Cool to like selfie drone to like record stuff. And then the drone I was looking at, it was a DJI one. It said that bitch only lasts fucking 20 minutes. I was like, what the hell? How fast does it charge?
Thanks for knuckle fucking.
Like you can't even get a lot of cool. That's the main thing I'll be. My car just finished charging. I gotta go get my car off the charger, chat. So I gotta take a quick break. I had to charge my car because tomorrow is voting day, and I need to be able to make sure I can get to where I need to go.
Someone just reset.
So I can go vote. Yo, shout out to legendary LaShant. So give me like 15 minutes because I'm gonna take him out to go pee as well. Yeah, we're going outside, buddy. I'm gonna take a quick break. If they ask where I'm at, first world problems type shit. Yeah, I'm not voting by mail. I'll be back. I'll be fucking back. That's good. I'm back. I'm back. The Ark calls, brother. You want to go into the Ark? You want to go to the Ark? Right, here we go with this bullshit again, chat. Here we go with this bullshit. Look at my fantasy lineup. 2-star players sitting out today. That's how we starting the week. 2-star players on my team sitting out. Why? Personal reason. I'm not gonna lie. That shit makes me want to fucking send a mean ass tweet, bro. You bitch ass nigga, get in the fucking game, bro. Niggas get paid $100 million plus and never want to play nothing, man. Or like if you injured or something real, like you can't just list personal issues. It's money on the line, bro. That shit, man. Fuck Adam Silver, man. He allowed this shit, bro. Personal reasons, my ass. What about family drama? If it's real, like somebody passed away, put that in the shit. I'd be like, all right, I understand.
I'll bring it back to Oyuki.
I understand, but you can't list personal reasons. Your car didn't get towed, did it? No, I walked my dog afterwards. Niggas be having baby mama drama. I gotta sit this one out, bruh. I need them to be more specific about what's going on.
Come.
Personal reasons. Wish I could get paid $200 million and not show up for personal reasons. PJ Washington. That be trying not to me. That should be making me fucking mad when I read that shit, bruh. You ain't gotta be specific. Just say you had a passing in the family, or I remember last year I had Joker on the team. It was the birth of his child, but it said it. I was like, all right, that's cool. Like, that's fine. I get it. You can't miss the birth of your child. But just putting personal reasons, that sounded to me like niggas don't want to show up for fucking work, bruh. Yeah, that sounds like I ain't feel like it. Okay, we go. That find. Going to the bounty board. Hey, going to the bounty board. What?
Should show the Ninetales cipher to Oyuki. She might have a new lead.
You killed Snowstorm Katagiri.
Yeah, you heard about it?
How did you survive in that cold?
Got the job done quick.
A real professional.
1,500 on me. Like the cop one, he wants the human robots. It's the Ben Simmons effect. Then niggas talking shit to you in the fantasy league. Like they team really like that. Like, bro, I know you saw the fucking thing, bro. Fucking fraud. Matter of fact, let me take a screenshot of that shit right now so I can start making it, bro. Because all it takes is one day for a nigga to get ahead of you. And you know the crazy part is I'm in 2 different fantasy leagues, right? It just so happened that this week, both teams I'm facing in 2 different leagues got SGA on it, bro. That's when my team want to fucking sit out on both sides, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. All right, I need all my points, nigga. All my fucking points. I'm taking a screenshot of that shit so I can start making valid excuses. Like, you couldn't do it. You couldn't sit out when I was playing a bum ass team this week. Nah, niggas gonna talk shit like they did something, bruh. I seen Maxi owners are eating good. Yeah, because he averaging like 40. Yeah, he going crazy. Oh, I can go over here now. Do that trying to kill him quick. Thankfully, I got a bum team this week. Yeah, them bum teams be feeling like a off. It feel like an off week. I could afford to, you know, have somebody off a little bit. I got 2 sweats this week. Does it ever scare you? You have so many pictures of yourself online in an era of AI? Nah, because if somebody gonna do something, they gonna do something, bro. Like, what do you mean used in what manner? Yeah, and then the worst is when you play a bum team and they want to show up and be extraordinary that week.
Pretender, there can only be one Black Knight Kubo.
Relax. I'm here for your bounty.
A liar. I know a challenger when I see one. I lured out the previous Black Knight Kubo the same way. Just as he did to the Kubo before him. You want my name? You'll have to take it.
I don't even know who you are, bro. Here we go. Oh, you was talking about deep fakes. Nah, it doesn't worry me. Usually you can tell that shit is. At this point, I feel like my personality is very well documented, so I would imagine it'd be easy to see what a deep fake is of me. It'd be like, bro, he wouldn't say that. Ow.
Name is mine.
Bro, what is with him and his damn name? Fuck that shield. Bitch, sit down.
It was just a name.
Right, like nobody heard of you. What are you talking about? A scary deep fake with me being endorsed. Yeah, that's how you know if it was a deep fake. It's a video of me endorsing PS4 niggas, bro. Taken from a bounty who praised his title over his life. Not that special to me. They caping for EA, for Ubisoft, all that shit, deep fake. All right, we can go turn that one in. Yeah, eating Arby's steak bites. That's a recession indicator. I've gotten so many ads on TikTok of creators eating and promoting Arby's steak bites, and each time that shit looks disgusting. I said, oh my God, this is a recession indicator because I've never seen so many creators take a brand deal from Arby's. Niggas is down bad for a check. But if it's one thing I know about Arby's, they gonna have a check to cut to people because the white folks in the Midwest eat that shit up, bro. They love that possum and squirrel meat. That shit is not steak bites. That shit is Gyarados meat. At first glance, I thought they were brownies. Them niggas really think they eating Wagyu. All right, let's finish. Let's go to this mission. They got the meat.
Arm yourself. Buy a bow.
Still scaring the Yote 6 before bedtime, my only friend?
How about you just show me your bows?
Take a look for yourself.
Every new follower reminds me of when my parents were followed in Crime Alley.
Shit look like sauced up charcoal. It does. It looks overcooked. It looks nasty. Oh, I gotta upgrade. I need gun parts for that. Damn it. Argentina bites. Chill. Upgrade. Bro, if you don't get your hot ass breath off me.
I hope you are satisfied.
I got bands on me.
Is there something else?
I got bands on. Why did I go to the gym and randomly saw a First Descendant commercial? They got money for commercials?
Heizo is healing.
That's surprising, right? They got money for commercials.
I still can't believe that idiot.
That makes you laugh?
Off with the Nine Tails.
He just wanted to help.
They got hella whales then.
He should take better care of himself. I can't run a business and worry about him at the same time.
Planet Fitness type shit.
Thanks for resubscribing.
Shout out to J. Clue with the sub. Appreciate it.
A brick from Dr. Eggman.
Who am I supposed to talk to? Find Oyuki in the Red Crane Inn. Which one's the Red Crane Inn? Boom, 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 boom.
Excuse me. Are you for hire? My
Sure.
grandson has gone missing. I'll pay anything to have him found.
Are you still using Planet Fitness, or did you find it? No, I still go to Planet Fitness.
When did you last see him?
I be in a PF going crazy.
She went hunting in the Hokage Mountains. It's been challenging to put food on the table lately. I told him I don't need to eat that much.
Big PF holding it
Old
down.
as I am.
You know my name, right? You know my.
Probably got caught in a storm. I'll find him.
I need a 24/7 gym in LA. The big PF, bro. The big PF. $15 a month. It gets you right. $20 a month. You can go to any location. I be on the massage chair after my workout. Going stupid, bro. The hydro massage. I be going stupid out that shit, bro. I spend 20 a month. I'm finna use that shit.
Hello.
Hold on, that fit is fire. That's from a bounty. Oh, yeah, it's from one of the bounties. No, yeah, it's one of the bounties, I believe. I don't want to wear the skin though. Right. The UV room is lit. What the hell you use the UV room for? Why niggas acting like they too good for Planet Fitness? That'd be the funniest shit to me. It'd be people with the worst workout experience. Don't got no workout experience. I ain't working out at no Planet Fitness. Like, nigga, you ain't working out, period. What the fuck are you talking about? Now you too good to go to Planet Fitness. If you know what you're doing, you can get a good workout anywhere, bruh. You don't even need weights for a good workout. I'm going to go into a real gym like Crunch. Like, Crunch is bottom of the barrel too, nigga. That shit is called Crunch because all their equipment is crunchy, nigga. Shit just be falling apart the minute you grip it. Shit crunchy as hell. I don't care. I get it in. The only thing I will say is like, yeah, like different locations are hit or miss. I can tell you right now, the Planet Fitness that I go to is nice, but some of them are like ghetto. So it's like, you got to definitely check it out. As long as it's good to the location I go to, that is all I care about. I do not give a fuck what goofy shit niggas is doing at Planet Fitness. That don't got nothing to do with me. Is that the gym? Is that the one gym every IRL streamer goes to? Nah, but it's the gym where like a lot of kooky characters be. Crunch is always packed and want to be influencers there. Type shit. What you make of it? I feel like Gold's gym is like that too. I feel like Gold, Crunch, and Planet Fitness are all on the same level as me. All the same level, I mean. Like, Gold's gym is really basic too. And I didn't end up going where I needed to. Look for Sakuchi. Daki Mountain. LA Fitness is over. Yeah, LA Fitness is a basic gym too. 24-hour fitness, basic. Starting my home gym at the house. That's the ultimate goal, yeah. To build a gym in the house. Get all the equipment you need and call it a day. Got fake hoopers at LA Fitness. I don't know about that. I don't be doing it. Y'all be doing the runs? Y'all be playing 2K in real life? Hey yo, I got next. You do that in real life? Bro, what the hell?
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC?
Shout out to Obama with the sub. I appreciate you. Hey yo, I got next. I can't jump down there? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Hey yo, I got next. At least Gold's Gym got 150-pound dumbbells. True. But realistically, who's using those? I've been to gyms from all different, like before Planet Fitness, I used to go to a high-end gym that was $65 a month. Somebody who's been lifting since high school, I can maybe count on one or two hands how many times I've seen people use 100-pound dumbbells. Like, that's not very... He will be looking at me like I'm crazy because the highest they go to at Planet Fitness is 75. People be looking at me like I'm crazy when I lift the 75. So like most people are not lifting that heavy. Most people will never make it past the 50s or 60s. And the ones who do, like on a basic level, from what I be seeing, they be ego lifting. Like I seen a dude the other day in the gym. Yeah, you do, but I'm talking about most people. Most people. I seen a dude in the gym the other day. This nigga had noodle arms, bro. And like you never see something so crazy. You want to like pull him aside and be like, yo, what are you doing, dude? Like you gonna fucking hurt yourself, dude. It was a little white boy, straight noodle bob arms, bro. Fucking swinging the fuck out the damn 50s and shit. I'm like, bro, in my head, I'm like looking at him at the corner of my eye, and I'm like, that's why your arms is built like pasta, nigga. Because you ain't doing nothing but putting your shoulder at risk, man. You are not lifting that goddamn weight. But I be wanting to tell him, try to be nice, like, you know what? Because you don't know how people are gonna respond to shit. I'm not gonna lie, if anyone sees me doing something dumb, let me know, please. Do dumbbell lifts with them. That ego shit be killing me, man. Be killing me. The SpongeBob meme. Yo, how the fuck did you get up here, dude? I don't know how to fucking get up here. A concerned grandfather asked me to look for his lost grandson. He went hunting in the mountains but hasn't returned. All right, let me try going from here. Yeah, you just fucking up your joints. You seen the Capone clip, was waiting for your response, not a single lie. You seen the Capone clip and was waiting for your Capone. Who's Capone? Oh, you talking about, is that the name of that dude that was talking about women ruin gaming? Like, true, I'd rather know better than to look dumb as hell. You just don't know how people gonna take that shit, and people crazy nowadays. So like, I don't bother nobody. If it's an adult, the only time I will say something is usually when it comes to kids. You just see like teenagers in there, and they'd be like, you don't want them to hurt themselves. But if you're a grown ass man, you should know better, bro. Seen this super just chubby Mexican dude one time in the Planet Fitness, bro. Fucking, he was doing the tricep pull down, you know, basic shit. But like, for those unaware, you're supposed to keep your elbows in for any type of tricep exercise. Elbows flared the fuck out. He's standing. It goes up to like 110 the rack. He had like maybe 90 pounds on that shit, just ego lifting it. Mind you, he's putting all his weight down on it. You're not supposed to do that. Guys, a tricep exercise is supposed to, you're working your tricep. This nigga was leaning, putting all his, looking like he's starting one of them damn, like one of them damn Looney Tunes, you know, the TNT, like you starting the TNT machine, bro. That's what it looked like he was doing. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing, bro? In my head, I'm like, yo, should I say something? You're literally doing nothing. Like, and the funny shit is, every time, because my girl works out with me once a week, every time my girl works, I'd be like, that nigga, that's why he's built like that, bro. You're literally doing nothing but blowing your fucking shoulder and elbows out. I don't know why people do that shit. As someone who considers himself pretty strong, I still work with light weights in certain, like at the end of my exercises, I've been doing burnouts. I'll do burnout sessions where I'll do like 3 different exercises for like a minute a pop for like 3 times each with like barely any rest in between. I use really light weights, 20s, 15s, just trying to max out on reps because I'm trying to lean out. I'd be like, if I'm doing shit correctly, you still run. I haven't been running as much. I've been doing most of my cardio through weightlifting. I'm about to get back on that Stairmaster grind. I feel like I've been slacking on that shit. But really, I've been focused. I just started counting calories. I've never really done that, so I'm trying to do that shit. Trying to play Battlefield later. If I got energy after the gym, I'll hop on. I'm not gonna promise you, Chaos, because you know how it is, bro. Some days I feel good after the gym, and then other days I got a headache. Look, I'm not gonna promise, but if I feel good, I'll let you know. Oh shit. Also, how the fuck do I get over there? I know you old. Type shit. They need workout trainers to get them. Yeah, I've been doing more lightweight with reps because I'm trying to lean out, and then I'm trying to do more cardio too. I've been thinking about dialing it back because I usually lift for like an hour, dialing it back to like 30 to 45 minutes so I can do more cardio because I'd be gassed afterwards. Because I'm not trying to be strong right now. I've been cycling too to do cardio, man. That'd be killing me. Yeah, I hate it afterwards. I do. The strength stuff comes natural to me, but the cardio, I'll do it. But cardio to me is more fun when you're doing like an activity like tennis. Running is not fun to me. That shit's boring. But playing basketball, that's great too. All right, we got to figure out how to get up this mountain. It's got to be somewhere on the outside. Yeah, I've been thinking about cutting back my weightlifting routine and then focus on. I've never been a calorie counter. So I was like, I'm gonna try just doing that. Okay, there's a way to slide down. That's gotta be it right there. For the high school's the preseason conditioning type shit. Biking is more fun than running. Biking outside is fun, but biking in the gym is boring to me. That's why I like, personally, my favorite cardio in the gym is the Stairmaster. It's the most mentally stimulating. But either way, whatever's the best is what you can be consistent in. You should use macro factor for calorie counting. Nah, I don't need to do that shit because I know how many I've ate today. It's more so like just being more mindful of like servings, because I'm not gonna lie, I usually just be eyeballing shit. But I'm trying to cut down weight, so like I'm gonna stop eyeballing shit and just go by the packaging. How much is per serving? It puts more into perspective how much you actually eating. Funny you say that because I'm starting to hate the Stairmaster. I'll probably get bored of it eventually. But whatever works for now. Counting calories is annoying. I'm not trying to be super strict with it, just trying to be more mindful, if that makes sense. Instead of being completely mindless. Where are you at right now? Are you talking about weight-wise? Last time I weighed myself, I was like 220. I would like to get down to like 180. At least 200 though. Like I don't like being 200 plus. Like I'm not training for anything anymore.
Find me, boy.
I feel like I put on a good amount of mass in my back and my chest, but like the last bit of belly that I have, I wanted to go. So yeah, I feel like 190 would probably be a sweet spot. 220, you a big boy. I don't move like it though. That's the best part. But I know I'm getting older, so I want to be sub 200.
These wolves didn't have to die.
That's why every NBA player, when they get older, they start losing weight and shit. Got the Brock Lesnar. Yeah, the Brock Lesnar, unfortunately. Trying to have abs again? Nah, I don't care about that. You gotta starve yourself to have abs. I'm just trying to be lean. I'd be happy with a flat stomach, big ass upper body, and a BBC. I got 2 or 3 of those, so. Yeah, I just want to be fit, but I don't care about I don't care about abs. Just follow the 80-20 rule. He said, "All right, you're done." Turn the stream off. Hey, I didn't say which 2 or 3 I had. Y'all the ones that chose to think like that.
Your pet seems upset. I will kill it.
Bitch. You thought. You thought. Give me that. What up, Dipsaw? NFL players drop all day weight when they stop playing. Yeah, like NBA players when they get older. It's just a bad habit. You know what it is? It's like strength comes so natural to me. It's hard not to want to lift heavy. When really, as I get older, I just need to focus on being healthy. It's just breaking those old habits, basically. Because in your head, you'll try to justify it by saying, well, at least I'm doing something. But then it gets to a point where, like, you know, you can barely scratch your back and shit like that. And it's like, what am I training for? Like, let me just lean out.
Even here, they won't leave wolves alone.
All right, we got to help the dogs. Oh, he helped. Let's go. Got to train for the apocalypse. I don't know about all that. We're gonna carry the boat. It's nice. It's nice when your girls say, like, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime It is not a thing. I feel like you can't lift. It's nice, but do you really need to be that damn strong? Do you really need to be pushing a 150 dumbbells? To me, it's more impressive when you can do like 70 dumbbells for like 25 reps. So like, I'm just trying to work on muscle endurance. Bro, if you don't get off my fucking ankle, dude, please. Light work. Yeah, the older they get, the more reps you do. Yeah, they say the older, like studies show, the older you get, the more you should just focus on movement. Does that? I'm trying to probably up the cardio now.
Closer look.
You're weird. You're fucking weird, bro. You okay, buddy?
It's all right.
Is it because I'm playing the doggy mission? You wanna... Was she doggy mission? Look, there's a dog right there. He's a wolf. That's what you used.
Maybe next time.
I'm gonna easily be able to lift my body weight. Yeah, I've been working on pull-ups too. I got a strong back, but then like my pull-up game is weak. I could do them, but 3 sets of 10, I can't do that right now. But I definitely want to up. I've been working on my pull-up too. There's no shame in the game either. I be using the assisted pull-up machine. There's no shame in it. I got a pull-up bar right there. I used to be doing mad pull-ups, but like the heavier you get, hard. I need to down. Why are you huffing and puffing your hot ass breath? Can you kiss? Kiss. Bye-bye. Thank you. Calisthenics is elite. Calisthenics. So playing the song of the wolf near the Yote 6 camps calls the wolf to your side. I mean, I don't really have any choice but to get that joint. Boom, 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 boom. I got one more wolf mission. I probably should eat something right now, matter of fact. I can do 30 pull-ups in one go. Okay, Steve Rogers. I never been able to do that shit since like high school. That fucking super soldier. I guess I don't pass out later. I used to be able to do pull-ups in my army days. Shit's over now. It's one of those things you have to practice it or you lose it really quickly, it feels like. It's funny because that's not even what I was fucking looking for. Oh, a new charm? Guess we're going this way. Need to put as much muscle as I can. I'm bald now. I got no choice. The Kratos build. No, that's real shit. That's where a lot of dudes be fucking up. Like you be balding. Like, bro, if you bald, you gotta do two things. You gotta grow a beard and get some muscle. At least get the beard. Niggas go bald, got a big ass belly. No beard. Be like, bro, you can't pull because you ain't going bald the right way. That's the real shit though. You gotta give him something else to look at. It's funny because when I started my workout in 2022, 5 push-ups killed my ass. Real shit, bro. It makes you appreciate when you look back. Gotta go Vin Diesel. That's fucking funny, bro. Fucking yogurt. Woof. Krillin build. Nah, I want to slim down just because I like to wear nice clothes. Unfortunately, nice clothes ain't really made for big people. That's why a lot of big niggas wear fucking designer to try to compensate. You ever notice that shit? Got a Mary jeans, Balenci. Got the Supreme helmet. They be trying to compensate. If you know, listen, bro. I be trying to. As a man, fashion is not that hard. If half of fashion for men is just getting in shape. Have a nice body, put a black or a white tee, a form-fitting black or white tee on, some jeans, some boots, and a good cologne with some jewelry. You will pull more women keeping it that simple. You want to do some extra shit, you can, but you don't have to. You have the Supreme helmet. But fat niggas love wearing mad designer, bro. Like, get your big ass on, bro. Got the Mary, belly be hanging over the Mary jeans. Got the Supreme jacket. That's all compensation, bro. That shit is a lie. We like the dad, but no, they don't, bro. That shit is a fucking lie. My girl texted me the other day. I just fucking love your biceps. Out of nowhere. When the last time you got a text like that? Just love that shit, nigga. Fucking freak. And then I seen a TikTok the other day that got me super motivated to start counting my calories. This dude was like, I don't care what nobody say. He said, when you a dad in shape, he said, that shit, your kids be bragging on you. She said, my daughter be at the fucking playground talking about my daddy will beat your daddy's ass. I said, you know what? If one day I'm blessed enough to have sex, I want to be that too. I want to be the dad that's like, don't make me go get my daddy. Like, that shit is fucking funny, bro. I was like, you right, bro. I don't want to be no bald-headed ass fat daddy, bro. I'm trying to look like I can beat somebody's ass. Facts, I want to be this. Yeah, that shit. I'm trying to go to the park and niggas hate. I was like, that's something to strive for. Careful, kids come from holding hands. No, real shit, real shit. Kissing hands, holding hands and kissing. But I haven't been blessed enough to have sex, so. They said the dads be hating on you at the park and shit. That's what I'm trying to be. Where the hell am I going? The casual music while I'm climbing Mount Everest. Them RB steak bites is bussin'. No, they not. Hey, ban this man. Oh, I think I did something I wasn't supposed to do. Whatever. Oh, this way. Gorilla meat. Them possum sandwiches, man. Yeah, that was the YouTube chat. Hey, where the skill point at, man? I'm not trying to go down there and I end up... That looked like on the way out. Hold up, bro. Yeah, sees him. He eating that gorilla meat. Roadkill nugget. That's right. I'm gonna be pissed if I went the wrong way. Do you use creatine? Nah, I don't. I tried it once. I didn't really like it, but then I thought about it. I didn't really commit to it. The thing that they don't tell you about creatine is like you have to drink a shit ton of water. And I felt like I was slacking on some days. Like you have to be really committed to that shit. And then you don't see the results until like a month or two later. You gotta be drinking like a gallon of water because creatine fills up your muscles so you get a better pump and gives you better endurance. But I saw that creatine also gives benefits to mental health as well. It helps with cognitive health, like more clarity when you think. So I've been thinking about grabbing a tub next time I'm at Costco, but like you got to commit to that shit. So like I can't really speak too much on it because I only tried it once and I didn't commit to it fully. So creatine is really SpongeBob muscles? Sorta. Creatine just fills up your muscles better with water than your body would naturally. Because creatine is something naturally you get from eating meat. So it hey, yo. So it just helps your body efficiently build muscle better and it gives you a better boost of endurance. Y'all niggas immature. I knew y'all was gonna say something. I have creatine, but I piss so goddamn much. Pretty much, yeah. But it's proven to work. It's a gazillion studies on that shit. I guess what kind of keeps me off of it is it's a habit. Once you're on it, you got to stay on it. Because kind of like what he said is SpongeBob muscles. Once you stop taking that shit, your muscles will shrivel up because they're not being filled with water. So people look stronger because they're filling their body with more fuller with water. Yeah, anchor arms type shit. Nah, you said it. Y'all know what I meant. They got the SpongeBob Larry the Lobster. So like I'm thinking about trying it again, but it's like it can be an expensive habit. Red meat got creatine in it. Right. If you eat your proteins, yeah. That's why I'd rather not use it and just eat whole foods. Yeah, as long as you're getting your proteins in. Bro, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. Game. Fucking God. Bro, let me get up. Gotta hit it at something. What if you struggle at times with lifting heavy during your workouts? Well, that's what creatine's for. Helps with your energy stores. Helps you break through your plateaus. Yeah, it helps with recovery, yeah. So like lactic acid buildup, so it keeps you motivated. Because there's nothing worse than getting so sore you gotta sit down on the toilet at an angle that make you not want to go to the gym. Gotta fall back on the toilet. Real shit. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna take a day off, and then that day turned into 3. You want to stay away from that shit. How much can I squat? I haven't squatted heavy in like 3 or 4 months. The last time I squatted heavy, I think I did 375. But I'm gonna be honest, I stopped doing that shit just because I was like, bro, I'm just gonna blow my knee out. Like, what? After a certain point, of lifting heavy, I start to say to myself, why am I doing this? Like, it gets to a certain point where you're putting so much weight on the bar, it starts to bend the fucking bar, bro. And like, I be thinking, I'm like, is this healthy? Like, I'd rather just do more reps of like moderate weight. Do I take pre-workout? Sometimes I do. It depends on my mood that day. What I've been doing is the honey with the sea salt, though. That's been working for me. Yeah, at some point your joints start to get impacted, and I'm like, I think I'd rather protect my joints. Just do more reps. The honey and sea salt? Yeah. Honey's a good pre-workout because it's loaded with sugar and carbs. So it gives you a quick boost of energy, and it's natural. And then you put salt in it. The salt is electrolytes. For hydration. It's not gonna give you like just understand it's not gonna give you like pre-workout type of energy where you feel cracked out. Earn health at a moderate rate while in combat. But it will give you like good sustained energy, if that makes sense, so you don't tire out quickly. Yeah, them honey nut Cheerios. It's good to maintain bone density, but there's a diminishing return, pretty much. You have to stop and ask yourself once you get to a certain point, what's better for me? Benching this 350 or trying to get 15 reps out of 225? You see what I'm saying? Like, is it really worth risking blowing my shoulder out just to do 1 rep? Like, just build up that muscle endurance, because muscle endurance is important too. In my wrestling days, I used to beat a lot of people based off of my endurance. It was very rare that I wrestled somebody that was like, I felt was stronger than me. But even still, I never relied on my strength. I always relied on my endurance. Like, be 3 rounds, 2 minutes. I just fuck around with them for the first round. By the end of that second round, soon as the moment that third period, I'm finna toss your ass around like a salad. What weight did I wrestle? 145 sophomore, 155 junior, and then 160 senior. So I went up one weight class like every year. But we got it. Whatever he was looking for. Like what, Unc? I said what I said. Toss your ass around like a salad. I didn't say toss your salad. That's not what I said. See, y'all mind always go to that shit. See, y'all on some other shit. I said toss around like a salad. I didn't say toss that nigga salad. Like oh shit, that's fucking funny. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear.
Hey, that's her. Any last words on the O?
No. But you be surprised.
Not much of a talker.
Cause like if you ever get into a fight with somebody, a lot of times a nigga will come at you. He'll throw 3-4 punches at you. By that fourth punch, that's why muscle endurance. You dodge them bitches or you block them, it's over for that nigga. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of people don't got heart. The moment everybody a badass until they start breathing heavy, bruh. So like that's why I say work on your muscle endurance too. Don't just work on being strong. Who gives a fuck you can bench 350 if you can only do it once? A lot of people's spirit can be broken once you gas them. Bitch. See the talent? Where'd he go? Oh, he dropped. Real nigga. Hey, y'all, hey, don't clip that. Just use a mimic teeth. Oh, shit. All it takes is a jab. They didn't see it coming in this one fight, pretty much. I came in at the right time, but that's why I say work on your muscle endurance, especially if you want a pro tip. If you've never been in any type of combat with anybody, I always tell people, bruh, do not be intimidated by anybody that's tall, and damn for sure do not be intimidated by anybody that's buff, because people who are buff, they are strong, but 9 times out of 10 their cardio is fucking terrible, bruh. Hit that nigga in the stomach, kick him in the knee, he gonna be breathing extra hard, bruh. All they do is max reps all the fucking time, bro. But they cannot. Yeah, they glass cannons pretty much. Let them swing themselves out. Am I interested in win meets? Nah, it's not my type of game. Buff niggas usually can't fight. Don't tell that to niggas in the gym though. It's a lot of people who think because they lift weights they can fight. My confidence comes from my experience from the wrestling days. But I can tell you right now, listen, it was so many people that I used to beat up on the football team. That's why I personally have never been scared of nobody. It's like, okay, we'll see. I think I did it. Alexander Yusuke, he makes it look easy in a heavyweight. Type shit. I didn't find what I was looking for near the mountains. What am I looking for? But also don't go around testing big people, know your limits. Oh yeah, I also believe in you get the energy and what you get the energy back to what you give the world. Yeah, don't be going around trying to fight everywhere. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying for people who don't ever be scared of nobody just because they buff. Niggas can't scratch their back. Like, oh, that's what we doing? Okay. I hate this area.
You are not Night King.
Give me that. Give me that. Was good, TV. What up? BB. I remember you said a while back you used to kick dudes' Beyblades back in the day. I don't remember that. I said that. remember we used to clown niggas that was on Beyblades. I don't remember kicking them.
Yeah.
Maybe I did. I don't know. That sounds like something I might have did. I was an asshole. Like, don't do that, Chad. I remember clowning niggas that had Beyblades, but I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting to a point in my life where I'm like, some of the memories are starting to fade, mainly because they just don't matter. That's why shit's funny to me when niggas always talk about high school. That shit is really loser shit. I'll be like, bro, I remember certain things from high school, but it gets to a certain point when you get like 30 plus, like, you remember all that? You remember homecoming, bro? Not really. Like, my life's been pretty busy. I don't care. Like, well, I'm not saying you're wrong. I probably did. I don't remember, to be honest. Probably did a lot of fucked up shit. Okay, I hope this is what I'm looking for. Looks like you gotta pull that right there, but it's not letting me. Maybe from the other side? From 31, I forgot nearly all the names of people I went to high school with. I only remember like a couple names of people I went to high school with, and that's only because I somewhat keep in contact with them. But all the other people, I don't remember nobody I went to school with. I'll tell you this much, if you're doing something with your life, they'll remember you. They'll definitely remember you. I see you doing so much good with your life now. You get random DMs and shit. They're like, I don't even know you. Fuck. The ice sword? This kind of hard. Blood in the snow. I like behind the Orochimaru shit. Another reason not to get old, your sinuses start going, bro. Look for Shuriken near the Hokage Mountains. Am I not in the mountain? Like, where is this nigga at, bruh? I just started scrolling Facebook and had so many unfamiliar faces. Who are you? Like, where the fuck is this dude at? Like, that's clearly something. Fuck it. Oh, guess not. I just want to see if I can cheat the game. Oh, shit. I'm trying to get over what's going on over there. I'm trying to see. I see what's going on in that. Man, how the fuck do you get over there? It's cold up here. I mean, nah, seriously, yeah, health is your wealth. I got a TikTok yesterday from a dude, big dude, and he said, let me tell y'all something, bro. As corny as this shit sound, he said, your health really is your wealth, man. He's like, I'm about to hit 30, and he's like, I'm fat as hell, and he's like, I wish I would have not made excuses, and he's like, I just started my fitness journey, which, you know, respect to him. Self-reflection, but he was like, I wish I would have started earlier. He said, this shit ain't easy as you get older. He's like, y'all also develop so many bad habits. He's like, as you get older, you start to feel shit. I'm like, yeah, you slowly killing yourself, bro. Yeah, definitely better late than never. He recognized it. Like, that's what I like to hear. Nobody's saying you got to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, but everybody can try to do a little bit better. I understand you take it one day at a time because you're going to have days where you fall off. Bruh, how the fuck do I get past that? Gonna piss me off. And I don't know where the old man is on the mountain. But he was just saying like, yeah, don't get big, man. It's not worth it. Don't get fucking big, bro. You gotta try to let yourself get this big. Knees start hurting and shit like that. Walk up to it again. I think there was a prompt. Nah, it just told me to flip the camera. Usually there's a prompt that lets you pull it, but it's not popping up. I don't know if my game is bugging or not. Like normally you can pull it with your gadget. That prompt is to pick up the leaf in the background. I saw a circle of those rocks last time. Look harder they might be. I'm just running back. I also don't know where this dude is on the mountain. It's pissing me off. Like, it's so vague. Look for him near the mountains. I'm on the mountain, nigga. The fuck? Where you at?
A campsite. Might be Shokichi's.
Oh, I found him. Maybe if I light the fire?
I'll start the fire. See if he comes back.
You can still get the Ghosty Ute Twitch badge? I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. Skip.
Who are you? I have nothing worth stealing.
Shokichi? I'm not here to rob you. Your grandfather sent me.
Oh.
Why are you up here, dude?
Were you expecting someone else?
No. Of course not.
Your grandfather said you were hunting, but I don't see any meat or pelts. What are you doing out here, Shokichi?
Trying to find himself.
I tried to build us a home, but I can barely keep grandfather standing. And then they came.
They?
I'm enjoying it, Fida. If you have nothing else to play, definitely
People
get
say
it.
they are spirits, but what they offer is real. Food, money, anything I need.
He's thinking about joining a gang.
But at what cost?
That doesn't concern you. Come, Shokichi.
Is this really what you want?
No. I cannot leave my grandfather.
Then I'm afraid you'd die.
Run!
Oh, you can't kill him yet.
He doesn't stand a chance against them.
Here we go. Bitch. Bitch. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Bitch. Line them up, knock them down. Where you at? See ya, nerd. Boom, 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 boom. He got a do-rag? Yeah, that's I think why he was trying to join a gang. It made him feel tough.
Good use of it. Don't leave your grandfather behind.
This is the cell of the fucking century, man. Cell of the
Make that
century.
mistake again. I'll take care of him. Even if we must leave Tesho Ridge. Please, have this. As a thank you.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's fucking funny. Hey, you know what they say? Next man up. Next man up. I don't know why that shit is so fucking funny to me. Niggas like, what is he laughing at? Fucking in our NBA fantasy league, anytime a nigga has a problem, like somebody gets injured or like somebody sits out, I post Bronny James with a picture that says "next man up," and now they putting that in there for me. That shit is fucking funny, bro. Oh shit. It's the funniest fucking picture of Bronny James, bro. I gotta show y'all this shit, bro. Like, put this shit in your group chat. Like, anytime a nigga complains, I post this, man. You know what they say? Next man up. Big Bronny James, bro. That nigga Brody is so fucking funny to me, man. Oh shit! Shout out to Big Brody, man. It's next man up. Chaos posted that in the group chat. I got 2 people sitting out. Yeah, with the face sweater. I've seen that shit so many times. I edited it on fucking not Facebook, but Instagram. Be like, oh, your man sitting out. You know the motto. Next man up. Big Bronny with the alley oop. Bruh, I remember everybody was shitting on him last year. Now nobody cares. Bronny is playing worse this year. Like, I think averaging 2 points. That shit is fucking funny, bro. Now nobody cares. Like I said, he'll be out of the league by the time his contract expires. He'll be out of the league because I don't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Bryce is gonna make it either. Like, he's worse than Bronny. Like, it is what it is, man. Just go work for your dad. All right, where we going? Bronny putting 30 tonight. If you got Bronny on your fantasy team, you are fucking psycho.
I have goods to barter. Collected many of these myself.
Armor dies. That's tough. Y'all gonna stop joking on Bronny when he make the 2030 Beijing All-Stars? All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. Got new hats. I want to be ninja. I don't want none of those. Bronny finna start streaming. That's what he should have stuck to doing. That's what he was. That niggas forgot he was a streamer. His dad made him go to the NBA. I don't think he wanted to play basketball like that. I just don't see it in him. That nigga wanted to be a streamer. No, my dad says I have to play alongside him for his legacy.
What's the job?
For his father-son duo.
Someone is trouble waiting to happen. All you have to do is keep an eye on the man. Tell us if he is up to anything suspicious.
That's why he joined the phase before the NBA.
Who am I
He
tailing?
wanted to be a streamer.
Hyobe. He came out of nowhere with coin to spare, saying he wants to travel with my caravan.
So what if he has money? You are being paranoid.
Strange things happen here all the time. People aren't always who they say they are.
Thanks for the follow,
Where's
buddy.
your caravan
Hopefully
headed?
you're not as annoying as me.
The mainland. We tend to pick up
Does
passengers.
Bronny make the Olympic team? Hell nah.
Look, Hyobe said he'd be drinking himself stupid at the Red Crane Inn. Just see if he's telling the truth.
Let's do it. Who'd you draft first in your league? I don't. I'm in 2. For JG's joint, the GI one, I drafted Sangoon first, which they clowned me for. But the only reason I drafted Sangoon first was I thought that because I think I had the 5th pick. My dumbass didn't look. I just assumed that everybody took Luka, Wemby, SGA. Who's the other one? And Giannis. I think those are like the top 4 or someone else. I just assumed by number 5, SGA was gone. Oh yeah, Joker. I assumed they were all gone. So I didn't look. What's the name? And I didn't have them queued up. So I missed SGA. And I picked Sengun. So they're clowning me for picking Sangoon. But I'm 2-0 is the funny part. Because the rest of my team is solid. That's the part they missing. Be like, I don't know. For niggas who've been doing this league for 7 years, I'm sure washing niggas over here. But I would have picked SGA if I saw him. I just didn't see it. Then I would have went Sengun second.
I would tell you, only died by a woman's hand. He was.
I know a nigga that took D-Lo the first overall pick. Yeah, that's nasty. That's well, it depends. What? Nah, because even when he was playing with Brooklyn, when he was balling at number 1, that's still nasty. That's still nasty.
She might have a new lead.
Lagoon, the best player on the Rockets. Yeah, I picked him, like I said, because I didn't know that SGA was still available. And I assumed he was going to take a step forward to this year because KD would space the floor. So his stats would go up, which so far I've been right. He's been balling out of his fucking mind, but they still clowning me. I'd be like, I don't know. I'm winning more than half the niggas in here. Like, I don't know. Like, this isn't Sangoon from last year. All right, let's go find it at the Red Crane Inn. Thing about fantasy basketball is half the team sitting out. Yeah, this week and this week is the week I'm playing the nigga with SGA, and half my team want to sit out. I'm like, here we go with this bullshit, bro. When I've been winning, so I'm probably gonna lose this week because all it takes is 1 or 2 bad days and you're cooked. Of people not wanting to play. Like, here we go with this bullshit. Now niggas finna put in the group chat. See, you should have picked SGA. Like, nigga, you went off a technicality. I don't want to hear this shit. Did the table and eavesdrop. Unless he has a bad day. Yeah, but you can't bank on that because he averages. Like, a bad game for SGA would be like 40 points. Not 40 points like scoring, but like 40 points in fantasy. Like he averages like 60. So like it's you can't bank on that. You can't bank on him, Joker. It's looking like Wemby too, Giannis. They all just ball out for fantasy. The stats they be padding. Michael Porter Jr. took a personal day off. Yeah, I know. He's on my team. That's why I was pissed. Him and Malik Monk. Malik Monk has taken 2 personal days off because he took one off on Sunday too. Now he taking one off today. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this dumbass shit, bro? That's the type of shit that make you want to send an angry tweet, bro. Like, you know, I'm really trying to support y'all, but y'all niggas get paid $200 million and you're not showing it to work. You put a fucking ball in a goddamn hoop. Go play. I wish I had that. I need a personal day. You're not injured. You need to play. That's why people are getting sick of the fucking NBA.
Not enough for a spot on the caravan. The one-eyed guy gives me the creep.
Availability is a skill. Real shit.
Get out of this frozen backwater. Need to relieve myself. Excuse me.
Found our man. I'll follow at a safe distance.
Yeah, go limited minute. And I need Michael Porter Jr. because I picked him because I knew he was playing for the Nets. So I knew he was about to jack up whatever shot he wanted because they don't got nobody else besides Cam Thomas. And so far, he's been proven very useful to me. He's been doing exactly what I need him to do. Averaging 30, 35 points off of bullshit. Bro, you damn near killed yourself trying to hit me. Done, buddy? Gotcha. Get over here! Oh, nice. All right. Bitch.
The one-eyed man from the caravan.
Don't you take personal days too, though? Nah. I don't make $200 million.
People suspicious.
You're using that caravan for...
We 6 games into the season. Don't make excuses for them. Hey, yo. We six games into the season. You ain't played in 2 days. You need another day off? What the fuck? Players like Malik Monk make me think they're pulling a Terry. Yo, you know who they're calling to you know who they're calling to investigate is it Jalen Suggs? The one who's the no, is it who did the Magic trade for recently? Cuz he been playing like ass. They saying investigate him. You should just be if you picked fucking not James Harden, but Desmond Bain. Yeah, Desmond Bain. My bad. Yeah. If you pick Joel Embiid on purpose, you are psycho. You'd be lucky if he gets to game 20. Yeah, Desmond Bain been playing crazy. Boom, 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 boom. What's going on over here?
Looks like we've come a long way.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck yeah. Just messing with their training. I thought I was getting damage off for a second. Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, return to the leader. Where are they at? I thought I was gonna be able to crack their guard. Yeah, but NBA fantasy is stressful, bro. All it takes is one person not to show up, man. There you go. Low-key, I didn't think LaMelo was gonna be consistent through the celebrity hype. Yeah, like if you pick LaMelo Ball, you're crazy. When he's on the court, you'll get crazy points for your fantasy. But like I personally wouldn't pick him just because he doesn't stay healthy. He plays when he fucking wants to. He's got ankle issues. He needs to put on weight. That's something I was talking to a girl about the other day. I was like, yo, I don't know what it is about NBA players nowadays. They're so focused on skill, which is good, but they refuse to hit the weight room, man. Some old school, like LaMelo Ball needs to hit the fucking weight room, bro. There's no reason why your ankle should be injured every other goddamn game. If you put some bone density on, buddy, you wouldn't have this goddamn issue.
Have any armor that needs work?
Yeah, he's also unserious too. Like I've been watching some videos about him, super talented, but like because people have been making the argument, is he an all-star or not?
To celebrate
And I've been watching some videos about it, and as much as I like him, I'm starting to lean towards I don't think he is, because he doesn't play winning basketball. And like I watched this one video breaking him down, like the stuff that he does. Like it was one game last week where it was they were down 2 points and it was only like 10 seconds left on the clock, and he jacked up like a contested three, and they were like, that's why he doesn't win. I was like, that's fair. You could have looked for a better shot, but he just like like, bro, you're not on the playground. What are you doing? Just bad leadership.
One-eyed friend. You said
Lonzo fell off. Well, he's been injured, to be fair. He's been injured.
Maybe he was going to.
Don't even say it. Damn it.
Bunch of bird chest niggas. Nah, facts.
Started picking up passengers. No, don't care. Don't want to know. We are leaving now. Right, your payment.
They be clip farming in the game. Nah, facts.
To leave this place.
Need to lead this place. All-Star is an individual award rather than success, I think, regardless of how. Lamelo's only there for the money. He gets a new tattoo in a Lambo every week. I be feeling like the players be getting too much too soon. Like LaMelo got a $200 million deal damn near right when he got in the league with the shoe deal. And then he got another extension, didn't he, from the team? So this man is already worth $500 million before he turns 25. What is the motive to get better? Like, what's the motive to go in the weight room? It's too much guaranteed money for me.
Why the Matsumai want to charter this place, I'll never know.
Looks like
at this point, it's because you want to get better.
You've no need of my maps.
And you can't teach that to everybody. Like, I genuinely believe, I get the vibe Wemby wants to get better. And I think that's the real reason that he's a problem. It's not just his physical assets, but like just from his interviews, the way he carries himself in his early 20s, that's somebody who wants to win. So you don't end up like James Harden. It also helps he's in San Antonio. Ain't nothing there but tortas and shit. It can be a little bit harder depending on what city you go to. Like LaMelo, I don't understand what excuse you have. LaMelo, like you live in Charlotte. Like, I know Charlotte's got a good tech scene, but Charlotte is not exactly a booming party town. Like, it's not like getting sent to the Miami Heat, where like I could halfway understand why it's easy to get distracted in Miami. But like Wemby lives in San Antonio. It's nothing but tortas there. So like he could just lock in on the basketball, What up, Monty? I don't know where this person's at. Is he over there? I think the same with Zion. Yeah, like depending on the type of person you are. And like I joked about it, but it turned out to be true. Like the worst city Zion could have went to was New Orleans, and it wasn't because of the team, it was because of the food. Big Gumbo. He got himself in shape, but then he's still injured. Like he was out the other day. Yeah, like a foot injury or something like that. I'm like, bro, if you don't get this, it's time. It might be time. Pelicans might need to blow it up and get your big ass on. In my opinion, from what I've seen, I don't think Zion can lead a team to victory. Probably LaMelo too. Like they're good second or third options, but I don't think they're team leaders.
Can I join?
I'll play.
Yeah, the team is 0-6, bro. Like that's fucking crazy. Some ant booty queens, man. He love them. He fucking loves them, bruh. Nothing they can do with him. That man should be sued for messing with Mariah Mills. The entire Pelicans organization. Fuck! Should have sued him for embarrassment.
Yes!
It's hard being a New Orleans sports fan right now. Struggling. Zion should ask for a trade before his value goes. My question is, what is his value? He cannot stay on the court. And even when he can stay on the court, the other problem with Zion is he hasn't evolved his game. He needs a jump shot. He's still trying to muscle everything. And like, yo, like if you actually watch, so like it went viral. I think it was last week when the Pelicans played the Spurs. There was a dunk that went viral on Twitter because Zion dunked on Wemby. If you watch the game, what they didn't show you is right after that, Zion got blocked 4 times in a row. Like, we know what your big ass trying to do, bro. Like, he's got to evolve his game. And that's why I said I'm not convinced he's a team leader. Because he's not getting any better. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. He literally got blocked 4 times in a row right after. That shit was fucking funny. I knew that was going to do that. Like, what is this guy doing, dude? We also got to stop calling everything a generational talent. Like, they call Zion a generational talent. They called Cooper Flag a generational talent. He's not looking like it. We're going to give him some more time. You got to give him 3 years, but it's not looking too good for Coop. I feel like the only person recently to come out that looks like a generational talent is actually Wemby. It's because his skill set is so unique. Everybody just be saying that shit. I'm telling you, Ball Is Life has done more damage to basketball than we would like to admit. Cooper's averaging 13 points. But yeah, the way they were talking about him, you would expect more from him. I think the issue, though, is the coaching. Like, they had him at point guard. I don't know why. They need him. He needs to be on the wing. I don't know why the fuck they're playing it. He's not a fuck. He's never even played point guard. Yeah, VJ Edgecombe looked like the rookie of the year, not Cooper. I'm glad I got him on my fantasy team. VJ Edgecombe has been adding a lot of value. I don't know about generational talent. This man said generational talent. I don't know about that. But he definitely looks good. Yeah, I give it that. Coop definitely wants to get better. That's why I said you got to give it 3 years, because I think people will be throwing people under the bus. Like right now, Wemby's right on track. Year 3 is where you really want to see somebody take a jump, and he's right on track. Like imagine what VJ's doing now, and like imagine 3 years. How the fuck am I? Oh, you know. I win. Yeah, generational talent is over
I have
you.
a charm I bet you'd like. Play me again, and you'll get a shot at it.
VJ Max is equal in VJ and Maxi. Sounds like a fucking Pokemon. VJ Max. All right, you got a charm. Let me get that.
How about we change things up, and you play me for this charm instead?
I'm a Sixers fan, so I'm saying he's generational. I feel that. Well, yeah, I would say y'all got something to be excited about. I think they should get rid of 12. I watched a video yesterday from a YouTuber that I watch pretty regularly. He was like praising the Wizards. He's like, even though they're 1-4, they have a lot of same thing I've been saying on the stream. They have a lot of pieces. They got about 3 players that are looking pretty good. Just need a little bit more. I said, don't come over here. Don't come over here. I'm glad I'm not the only one that see it. Don't fucking come over here, bro. When they start getting better, I don't want to hear it. Let's go. Wanna fuck it?
Great.
I'm going stupid. Team wipe. You won, you get your ante back plus the promised reward.
Good game. The charm's all yours.
What'd you give me?
Gambling for me.
Achievement unlock. I'm in the 38%. What YouTube? What basketball channels do you watch? Oh, I watch a shit ton. There's some I only watch like certain parts of the year because they do really good analysis of college players, and then there's some that I'll watch like year round. Like I watch Kenny, and King of the Fourth Quarter. I'll be watching him. I watch a dude named Rusty Buckets. I'll be watching Low. Sometimes I'll be feeling like Low just be trying to give hot takes for views, but I fuck with Low though. He cracks me up though. He be doing his clips on playback be cracking me up. I fuck with Low sometimes. I'm trying to think, who else do I watch? There's another white boy I watch besides Rusty Buckets. Yeah, I fuck with Dom. I watch B-Ball Breakdown sometimes. Yeah, Jimmy High Roller. I'll watch him sometimes. Yeah, I know that name. There's a few prominent ones.
Come on, Shimaki.
Yeah, B-Souls is cool. I still haven't found whoever I'm looking for in the end. Nah, I don't know who A-Funk is. Nah, I don't know AM hoops. Sometimes I'll watch Flight Mike. He's okay. No. Numbers on the board? I don't know that one. Bro, who the fuck am I looking for over here? No, I don't watch Flight. I watch Flight for 2K content, but not actual basketball content. I'm not looking for a basketball take from Flight. Flight, that's funny. Ever watch In the Lab 10,000? Nah. But you know, it's funny. I was laughing last night. My YouTube algorithm is so fucking weird. My YouTube algorithm is 4 components. I get a lot of basketball content. I get a lot of investment content, like stocks and like crypto and stuff. Then like just general video essays about life, like philosophy, and then gaming content. That's all I watch pretty much on YouTube. Gotta stand it. Yeah, I watch Kofi. Kofi's cool. Kofi be using my beat. Shout out to Kofi.
Wonder if I will ever get to see home again. Nope.
I wonder if I'm gonna find whoever the fuck I'm looking for. Is this not the crane, red crane inn? Is this not it? You can tell a lot by a man based on his YouTube. No, you actually can. You should be wary of that, chat, when you invite somebody over, a nice young lady. You look at your algorithm and it's nothing but red pill content. That says a lot about you. What the fuck are you watching that for? I could stab you.
Shout out
to TG Mario with the sub. Appreciate it.
It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Algorithm is history and sports and some true crime. I only watch true crime like on Netflix. Yep, I had to deal with that before. Not red pill content though, but it was a long time ago. Myron said you must obey. I can't go in there? Who the fuck am I looking for in here? Who do you love? And we already gambled.
Keep out of trouble.
Things should get easier for us with that.
Oh, am I supposed to talk to her?
Waiting for
Yeah.
someone?
A stingy wanderer who
There we
abandoned
go.
you in the woods.
Go to somebody's house and they, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I see a 20v1 on your algorithm, we already know what you about. Lil RT 20v1 baddies. Like, bro, he's like 6. What the fuck are you watching this shit for? This, you are sick in that fucking head.
For the Nine-Tails symbols.
Then we were
In sub too. Sick in the head. What the fuck is this on your algorithm, dude?
Ridge, I was ambushed by the
I don't know how that got there, bro. It's your algorithm.
I found a symbol on one of his men.
How much longer is Dame out? He's out for the whole season last I checked.
He was going to take you somewhere? For what?
Oh yeah, I watched Swish Out. He's a good channel too, Dior. Yeah, you're right. I watch him.
Be there, if we can find it.
The Matsumai have been tracking the Kitsune for months. Combine their knowledge with your cipher, and we may be able to find this hideout.
Last time I spoke to Commander Fujita, he said he'd execute me.
Only if he saw your face.
Fuck Malik Monk. Fuck Michael Porter Jr. This fucking team is fucking selling me.
Come with me.
Where are we going?
As a performer, I've learned to keep my audience wanting.
I'd never get paid if I did that.
Dame told Speed he out the whole year. Dame ain't trying to win nothing. He just coming home for the legacy. Dame trying to get free housing for the rest of his life. He said, you know what? I'm gonna just go back to Portland. This was a failed experiment. I know I ain't gonna win nothing, but they gonna love me, so I'm gonna get free housing and food for the rest of my life. Kind of like what Kawhi Leonard should have did in fucking Toronto. They offered that man free housing and food for the rest. The mayor offered him free housing and food for the rest of his life. Your family could have been good forever. Then he said, nah, I want to go play for the Clippers. That's crazy. What a big racks, Russ.
He sounds like a pervert.
I prefer to think of him as shrewd.
Michael Porter Jr. team, yikes. What you mean, yikes? He been balling, bro. I play fantasy for the points. I don't give a fuck what Brooklyn doing. It's not about the team, nigga. It's about what he doing. And he ball hogging. That's what I need. Fantasy points, baby.
And Don't linger. If that woman finds the kitsune before we do, no one is going home.
Sir.
Tell Chosuke he either coughs up new information, or he'll be shot a knuckle.
Chosuke.
Fucking like a casual team don't matter. Yeah, the only thing that matters is the individual performance.
About the Nine-Tails hideout.
But where are they meeting him? I need to get in there.
I'll distract the commander. Just be quick about it.
No, folk spirits and ugly, meddlesome women. This is the worst posting in Ezo. All because of a simple misunderstanding.
No, the worst deal I can remember was Lakers fan Dennis Schroeder rejecting the 85 million. Yeah, he been floating around the league ever since. That shit is fucking funny.
Now's my chance.
You
Get it.
humiliated me in front of my men.
What up, Flock? Turn to the tail area. I know he chucking shots and getting buckets. Him and Michael Porter, they literally are the team. It's literally just Cam Thomas and MPG. The East is also just easier. That's why he should have stayed in the East.
Looks like they've hit more dead ends than leads. Ah, there. Chosuke's name is marked.
I can't imagine rejecting 85 million. It's because he believed in himself. That's why.
Anything?
It's one of those cases where betting on yourself didn't work out. I think he thought he was more valuable than what he actually was.
I'm sure it wasn't his first offense.
What happened to Dennis Schroeder is that was a case of looking at everybody else. It was pocket watching, right? Because I talk about this on stream. I think it's way too many people in the NBA right now that have $100 million contracts or more. We have a $100 million bum crisis in the NBA, bro. So what happened was I think Dennis Schroeder was probably looking at it like, well, this nigga on the Wizards or this person over here has got $100 million. I'm worth that too. You can't blame him if you actually put yourself in that mindset. It's just he rolled the dice and failed. He was because I can name plenty of people that ain't worth that fucking money in the league, bro.
Soft and dainty hands.
Like, bro, we do not like you that much.
Pressure. I'll sleep well tonight. Ugh.
I never took Fujita for.
You think John Morant will get traded after this? I think it's a possibility. The problem is his contract and the fit as well. That's why I put it in the, like, what team would he go to?
And where does he find the stamina?
Here we are.
Ja only works when he's surrounded by shooters. He still can't shoot.
Chosuke even mentions the symbols in this letter. But the samurai can't read them. That's enough to go on. Fujita will be back.
The problem with Ja too, and the reason it's hard to trade him is his contract, but then it's his health. If he was healthy, I think he would be, like, everybody would be bidding for him that needed a point guard. The problem is his health, and this comes from somebody who had him on his fucking fantasy last year. John Morant plays every other 3 games. It's always something wrong with that nigga's shoulder, bro. That's why I didn't pick him up this year. Like, when he plays, he goes crazy, but he's just never there.
The samurai are meeting their informant at the Nakajima Sake house. Do you know it?
The proprietor has been asking.
Role players in today's game make 5 times what the stars played 20 years ago. That's Adam Silver right there. Put a logo on everything.
You'll only start another fight.
Also, this new system he's in doesn't cater to his skills. He's an ISO player. Facts.
Requires an open mind.
I don't like the sound of that.
You want to find the Kitsune's hideout, don't you?
I feel like Ja on the Rockets would be good because they need a point guard. Although they paid Fran VanVleet, like, even though he's injured, but I feel like that could be a good fit. Maybe the Timberwolves. But it's like I'm trying to think off the top of my head, like, where does he fit, and then what do you get back in like, what are you giving up for him, and is it worth it? Because, like I said, he's always injured. He's kind of in a bad situation, and it's not because of his attitude and the situation. Like, that's bad. The main issue is his health. The same thing's gonna happen to Zion. Zion's gonna be very hard because they're getting sick of his ass too. I think people are getting sick of him. He's got a $200 million contract, like $250 million. His fat ass can't stay in shape. Not even stay in shape, but stay healthy. He has a foot injury again. He's never been to the playoffs. Like, how do you trade that to a team? Like me, I'm y'all know, I like the bum ass Wizards. I don't want that nigga Ja Morant. I don't want fucking Zion, because there's gonna be another $200 million on the book, and they never fucking play. Availability is a skill set. As I said, these motherfuckers need to start hitting the weight room, man. Seen my Bucks, but that's a hard bro. The Bucks do not want Ja Morant. That would be a terrible lineup. Ja Morant and Giannis, if he stays, the paint will be clogged, nigga. And then I don't think they have a big that's spoiled. They got Miles Turner. He can spread the floor. Even still, the paint, that would be clogged. If I was Giannis, I'm out. Oh shit.
You were quick to think of those secret passages. That wasn't the first time you spied on guests.
Innkeeper Ume
You getting fucked tonight? You getting fucked tonight? Giannis to the Warriors. If Giannis went to the Warriors, that would be the biggest cheat code ever, dude. And they managed to keep, because Steph is still playing at a high level. I feel like he's still got a little bit in the tank for, and I feel like if Giannis did find a way to get to the Warriors, that would really, really reinvigorate that motherfucker, bro.
And a price, but I don't hurt.
Yeah, Jimmy would probably have to go, but I mean that's a good trade. I would take Giannis over Jimmy. He can go. Maybe like, I don't think they would do that trade, but Giannis for Jimmy and Jonathan Kuminga, because Kuminga's value is going up. He's playing good this year, but I don't know if a team would. I don't know if the Bucks would take that. And maybe a pick if they have any.
You could say we chose each other.
Animals can be easier company than people. They're less likely to stab you in the back.
And they don't judge.
Jimmy's still playing high level 2 on both sides. Yeah, but he's injury prone.
And likely their informant will be on the lookout for a woman with a sword. What they won't be expecting is a waitress.
No, absolutely not.
All you have to do is follow my lead and keep an ear out for Chosuke. It's like any other scouting job.
Except I'll be in a kimono.
By the way, NBA basketball has been good so far. I've been watching a lot of games. You think Jimmy's in his twilight years? He's still playing solid.
If this doesn't work,
I just I wouldn't want to face the floor. But John Morant to the Cavs, how does that work when you got Spider Mitchell on the team? The spacing would be terrible. I'd argue Spider Mitchell is the same exact player as John Morant, but better. He can shoot and dunk. Ja can just dunk and get injured. Ja to the Bulls? Now that might work. That nigga do like to shoot. And so does the city of Chicago. That might work.
Tight. Any looser, and they'll want more than sake. There. You look so...
That nigga be like, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you get to Chicago? Get a deep dish? Go to Harold's? No, I'm here. O Block.
For help.
I can't change my face.
The other day, when you watched me perform, what were you thinking of?
How it must be nice to sit around and play music all day.
You looked peaceful. If you think about it again...
Ace Bailey a bum. I dropped him. He a fucking bum. I had him on my team. I don't know about that guy.
The owner recognize that I don't...
He needs more time to develop. I can't have him on my fantasy team. He don't be scoring at all.
You're good at that.
I'm like, bro, all that drama you caused to be doing nothing in Utah.
That's fine. This
Hey, you know what? Nothing that pissed me off. Last year I had Laurie Marketing. I'm like, yo, this nigga about to ball out, right? Laurie Marketing didn't do nothing because his back was hurting the whole damn season, bro. So he didn't play. Laurie Marketing has been balling out of his fucking mind this year. I'm like, you bitch, you didn't do that shit last year. Where was you last year, bruh? It must be contract year for him.
There she is, the most beautiful musician in Ezo.
Heita, does your offer still stand?
Of course. But who is this?
I've worked here for 2 years.
You don't remember him?
You must have changed your hair.
She's kindly offered to help me warm up.
Our best patrons are upstairs.
The fact he believed that shit is funny.
Down here. They won't know any better.
Austin Reeves should test his market value next season.
Informant. Chosuke.
Yeah, probably. His value is definitely going up this year. And I don't think the Lakers are going to win anything, so you might as well get a bag.
Reputation to uphold.
Just where would he go? I went on Battlefield 6 heavy with the boys. We all ain't played together in years. Yeah, I was itching to play it the other day. Funny enough.
Own waitress.
I'll play something simple. Try to follow the best you can.
Play gold-bound medicated powder. I made enchiladas with a tortas at. Sorry, bro.
Eyes down, ears open.
Last week he lost everything but his shoes.
Where's Chosuke finding the money to gamble?
Chosuke's a gambler.
Heita keeps a room upstairs for Zeni Hajiki.
Gotta go upstairs. Trying to rub the controller. Gotta rub that shit, bro. Rub it down. What else I need to eavesdrop on? Anyone go to the parade today? Oh, the Dodgers had a parade already?
Chosuke's debts.
Clan Matsumae is covering Chosuke's debts.
Must be why he's willing to risk the 9.
No, toward this lander, I'm piping one out right now. Hey, more for you, bro. Enjoy that.
He's always Heita's first customer.
They got
Chosuke's
straight
here
to
now.
it.
He arrived this morning.
Then he's likely upstairs. Once you find Chosuke,
They couldn't wait till the weekend, so everybody got time to show up.
something his stomach won't soon forget. Thank you for listening.
Going upstairs. Don't mind if I do. Yeah.
I don't know what Chosuke looks like.
Offering a free round of sake should do the trick. May this song bring
Master
you luck
Chosuke.
or comfort
Who's
in
asking?
misfortune.
Your friends from the south would like to cover your next round of sake.
Oh? Oh, then I'll take something refined. Elegant. Expensive.
Oh, Tani speaking fluent English. It happens. When Dirk first came to America, he could barely speak English too. This just happens, bro. You become what you around. So do I gotta pour the drink or? Do I go up to him? You want that coochie? It's almost like you have to learn a new language. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Like shit. Now we look at Dirk like, damn, you German? Yeah, go back and look at footage when he first got drafted. Like his English was really bad. Now he got a black wife and black kids. Ain't that crazy? Which, by the way, I watched a couple games on the NBA. It pisses me off that they split up the games across different streaming platforms, but NBA on Amazon Prime is pretty good. Their breakdowns is pretty good. Dirk, Taylor Rooks, Blake Griffin. The beat is fire too. Yeah, Taylor Rooks is on there. Yeah, the soundtrack is fire. I'm getting Prime again. I looked it up. You get 60 games on there too, so it's not all 82. But I was like, all right, this is fine. They fucked me over with the League Pass, but I've had Amazon Prime for like 10 years now. I'm not turning it off, so
I hope this.
I can't watch every game, but I can catch some of them.
As Harley's done.
I was like, that's decent value. I just wish, like, if anybody from Amazon sees this, I just wish they had a setting where it was easier to track the games. Like, you had to open the app up to check when the games are coming. I would like to set it to let me know whenever a game goes live, but I couldn't find that setting if anybody knows it. What the fuck am I doing? He said, get the drinks. I don't know how to pour the drink, though. Am I leaving? I'm out. League Pass only gets every game if you live overseas. I was in Vietnam and able to watch. Yeah, you don't get the local shit. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting everything else, though. That's how it was last year. I had League Pass last year.
Huh.
That shit, you open League Pass up, it told me fucking the like correct socket. Oh, I just had to get it out. I opened up League Pass, it told me you needed Peacock. Then the other day I opened up League Pass, it told me you need Amazon Prime. I said, thank God I actually have Prime. Stupid ass fucking app. I was like, what is the point of this shit, bro? 2 weeks into the NBA season, yesterday was the first time I was able to actually watch something on that damn goofy ass app. That's why I canceled that shit after a month. Adam Silver. How do I select the sake? On the left? got drunk. There's no reason you can buy one streaming service to watch the games. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how to pull it off. No, the shelves on the left. Hey, what's this? I'm drunk as hell. Oh, these.
No prices.
The right one. Don't worry, guys. NBA is a clip league now. Oh my god, bro. You don't want more people watching?
Exactly refined.
Watching your shit?
Notes of milk. Like a fog blanket. Too heavy.
Better be the right one. Ducky.
That's sake? It's smooth. Dangerous.
That'll get
I
him
almost
drunk.
feel bad tainting something so delicious.
I had to set up ESPN Unlimited for my grandpa today. I'm sick of all of this.
Please enjoy.
Gotta give grandpa the link. I gave my parents the link last time I saw them. I said, just say, I bookmarked some websites for them. I said, just make sure you got an ad blocker on. You be straight.
Your play.
I have to.
Let it
Oh
shit.
no.
Too easy.
I got a boo-boo.
Huh. He's not going to die, is he?
Not if he drinks plenty of water. But maybe don't tell him that.
There's a tech on the playback app to watch the games. I be doing that when I watch the game.
Thanks for the resub, pal.
Got the bio green with the sub.
Twist for my locks.
Or the parasite that danced its way into a sake cup will only become more aggressive.
Who are you? What do you want?
Talk to me about this symbol.
I saw it on a piece of fabric at a dye house near the river.
What else?
The owner has been acting strange. Her shop's been closed for weeks. She won't even sell to long-time customers. Am I going to die?
Go home. Brew a large pot of tea and drink every last drop.
Do you know how far you are? Nah, I don't think I'm that far in the story. I was clearing out the side quests.
Lay off the dice.
To the dye house, then.
I pretty much cleared out the map though, so I'm running the story. I'm trying to beat it this week. Oh, I've only killed 2 of the 6 Yota.
Feel better?
But, I mean, I got let's see. Oh, it says 46%. I got 36 hours. I don't know if you can see that. Feels like AC. Yeah, game's never fucking end, bro.
Yes, I can move again. You handled yourself well back there with Chosuke.
Reason Luca not playing against the Blazers tonight. I'm not watching.
My idea.
You're Blazers. You should be excited. That's a chance to win.
An old trick I learned to keep my more enthusiastic admirers in line.
You could hire a bodyguard.
And share my profits? Not a chance.
Gotta get a bamboo. Lucky. Whoever playing the Lakers, they fantasy team about to go crazy. Do we link our Twitch to the Discord? Yeah, you do. The Blazers have won more under Thiago Splitter than... Yeah. People were saying maybe Chauncey did do it. Because now the Blazers are winning once they got rid of Chauncey as a coach. They said, were they coaching him to L's?
But she makes the most beautiful designs. I've heard they even sell in Kyoto.
Cade's going crazy this year, as he should.
Sometimes we can't escape where we're from. We're here.
There's the symbol. The Ninetails hideout should be close by.
The question is where?
I feel that, champ.
No one's here.
Overturned trays of food.
Nine Tails
Like they were
Naruto
grabbed in the
reference?
middle of the
Nah,
meal.
nah.
You think the Dye Master was...
Just in reference to the Nine-Tailed Fox.
Let's check the other building.
It's big in Japanese lore. Because, I mean, that's where Vulpix comes from in Pokemon. It's not a Naruto reference. This is just like a big in Japanese culture. Something about being spiritual or something, because Japanese people believe foxes are spiritual. Kitsune is a mythical creature. Gotcha. What the fuck was I looking for? A hideout. If I was a hideout, where would I be? On the roof? Like the fucking fox spirits or something. It's not fucking American, but it's pretty fucking cool if you're asking me. Over here. Couldn't see it in Milwaukee, but you know, as long as we're in Japan, I'm gonna respect it. Country but progress. Oh my god, this is a puzzle. Alright. I'm gonna imagine you gotta match these bitches. What is this? Circle? I can't, what is that? Square. Square.
Another symbol.
Check the cipher. What does it mean?
Do I not match those things?
Maybe.
Fucking open that shit.
Find something.
There's a symbol on the lid.
Is it gonna make me look at all of them? You can't just flip the lid? What? Here we go with this bullshit. Can I shoot it? And in fact, not shoot it. Pick an arrow back up. Okay. So there's an arrow pointing that way. Oh wait. So there's an arrow pointing that way, and there's an arrow pointing this. Why are they pointing? Do I have to start somewhere? Oh, I missed these. Okay. So maybe I put the fox.
A fox statue
with 9 tails.
So that one's saying point that way, and that one's saying, and this one, that one's actually pointing that way. And you gotta put it on that one, and that one should be pointing this way. No? No, because it's not pointing that way. Can I turn it? No. Can I? Oh, boom, boom. Oh, I wonder if the buttons spin it. No way, it's locking it in place.
That seems right.
Figuring out the secret of the Ninja Clan. No, oh, it does. You can rotate it. But I don't want to rotate it. Did I fuck up? Because I can't. There we go. Pick up the box.
and the other. No traps triggered. That's a good sign.
Do I need to point that one at the middle then, maybe? What is that doing?
Try the middle bat now.
Haha.
Stay close and follow
I'm
my
on a big puzzle guide, man. Light. That's light.
hiding in plain sight.
Lift the foxes? I figured it out. I didn't have to lift the foxes at all.
Prisoners.
Hopefully the Dye Master is among them.
Stay back until it's clear.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, that was a you know. Let me tell you how to play the game, even though you figured it out. Bitch. Be the guys.
In here!
Help us, please!
Are you the Dye Master?
Yes.
Oh, so this is where we get the black dye.
We're looking for a shinobi wearing a kitsune mask.
That demon threatened to burn my workshop. if I didn't turn away my customers.
Chicken.
I cooperated until he started taking prisoners.
That's when he threw you in here.
There are others deeper in. Please, help them.
The Kitsune might still be here. I'll keep going. Take them back to the house.
Be careful, Atsu.
Too far to jump.
Oh, we got a puzzle right there. Never mind. I'm in a secret shinobi hangout where the most villainous people are. Crazy how the straight up white and black dyes are the most drippy. You ever heard of the term less is more? Real shit. Some of you niggas be going to the gas station, popping honey packs, blue chews. Just doing all types of weird rituals and shit like that. Like, you don't need to do all that, bruh.
I see you.
You wouldn't need a blue chew if you could see your dick. If your belly hangs over your dick, that's why you need a blue chew. Not that I would know, but not getting the proper blood flow. Blue chew, blue chew. I gotta pop this rhino pill, nigga. My people from Africa. So that means I was meant to pop this shit. All right, bro. Whatever, dude. Rhino pills and Mountain Dew. Your shit shriveled up like a fucking raisin. The blue chew song was crazy. Nah, it's real. Blue chews, blue chews. Yeah, beats and exercise. That's all you need. Now, if you're like that guy from earlier that was blaming women for why gaming sucks, you might not understand what we're talking about. You know, if you know, you know. They got a song now? Nah, I made it up. It's just a remix of Grandpa's New Shoes. New Shoes. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Wow, man. Niggas be off a red pill and a blue chew, wondering why they need to go to the doctor. My heart, it's racing. All heart turned into Sonic the Hedgehog. Bro, don't know Boondocks? It's cause you old. It's a lot of people who didn't grow up. You son of a bitch. We're Boondocks. Motherfuckers popping out of rocks and shit. What the hell? I ain't never seen that before. These motherfuckers different. Wait, he didn't die? Y'all get on a fucking jump. Mexican lasagna with raisins? What? That sounds horrible. What the hell did you just say? I'm not even Latino and I'm offended. What did you just say? Like, that shit sounds awful. What kind of jailhouse prison palate you got?
Test subject?
That's the shit they be making in prison, bruh. Today we gonna make prison tacos. The niggas will mash a fucking top ramen noodles down to the fucking ground and press it into a dough. Then put pre-cooked sausage in that bitch and fold it. It's a prison taco.
One raised paw.
One praised paw. Nah, nigga, that's just nasty. That's survival, that is. Did the government talk about the SNAP benefits? Nah, Trump is too busy throwing Great Gatsby parties. That's not an explosive barrel. Had to defend the raisin lasagna. Hey, more raisin lasagna for you, champ. More raisin for you. Yeah, and endorsing Cuomo. That shit's fucking funny. You might as well just game and Donnie the fucking. That's where the camera pisses me off, like right there. Unleash the beast! Big AoEs. Just because you try to rob me. Go your knee. Ooh. All right. Must have been a terrible day to have taste buds when they cook like that. And I'm gonna cook this shit. This prison lasagna. I'm gonna cook this shit under the toilet with a lighter. After I just took a big ass shit, and I'm gonna make my cellmate watch. Matter of fact, I might spark the fire with my hot ass breath, cause I ain't brushed my teeth in days. No, man. I don't know about that. It's prison salad, nigga. Prison salad? What's a prison salad? You don't know what that is?
More nine-tailed foxes and symbols. I've seen these statues before.
That's when you get the Italian dressing. Shit, what up, Aloha Vibes? Just sent you a clip to check out on Twitter. I'll check it out later. Alright, let's see where we go.
One raised paw.
One raised paw. What does that mean? Again? Not you sneaking me. Just because you tried it. Oh. Alright, so this one has a raised paw. Fuck, man. Oh. Okay, so this one's facing right, the one that's laying down. Wait, what does this do?
This one looks angry.
That one's facing right, that's laying down. So we're gonna make him face right. Cool. Alright. Have you seen Phantom Blade Zero? What's your opinion? It looks cool. It doesn't come out till next year, so I'm not really tripping off that because I'm already overwhelmed. This one's also facing right. But yeah, it looks cool. I'm gonna definitely play it. Oh, I already got it facing right. But all right, where's the other two at then? Everybody, rock your body. Back streets back already. No. Where are the? Oh, wait, there's one. Oh shit. Where do y'all even keep coming from? I thought I killed all y'all. Eventually, y'all gonna have to get off my dick. Don't move. Get a helmet. All right.
Still no Kitsune, but he was here.
Pretty guys.
Maybe he left.
So that one's facing left. The one with the scroll in his mouth.
Poison. But with what?
Hot breath. All right, so that one's facing left. The scroll in the mouth. I wonder if the other one would be facing left too. Where is the last statue? Shit. Question is, how you feel about Phantom Blade? Is it a day one cop for you?
Arched back and folded ears. A scaredy fox.
Alright, the one what is facing left. Turn that in.
That clicking sound again. Something unlocked.
Oh, it was only 3. Bet.
A puzzle box. There's a kitsune on top, but no obvious opening. This one doesn't open like the others. Maybe Oyuki can help.
Puzzle box and order in a box with no obvious lid or opening. It bears the beginning of a 19th box. What is it? I got a Rubik's Cube. Sweet my cherry pie. Eat that booty slow and eat it right. To the black dye house we go. Talk to Shorty once again. She had a whole ninja squad below her house. What the hell?
Atsu, are you all right?
You're at, my lady.
Fine. Let's get some air.
I found this, and never want to go to prison after seeing toilet wine and finding out it's real. It is very real.
Box.
I'm not joking.
They are designed to protect treasures.
I think I found some of these. I didn't know what the hell they were.
My mother had one.
Too far ahead of the game.
I was obsessed with it.
Did you think she was hiding something from you?
Everyone has secrets. Mothers more than most. But no, I just wanted to know her. One day she caught me with it. But instead of scolding, my mother showed me that all it takes to reveal a person's secrets is applying the right pressure.
That's a bar. Back against the wall, your 2 character gonna come out.
A lock of my baby hair.
You were her treasure.
All right. What does a kitsune treasure?
Poison. There's a list of ingredients and a harvesting site.
We're closing in. I want to check on the dye master and her family. I'll meet you there.
Why do the puzzle? Why we can just crack the box? I'm a ninja. Like, just slice the box in half. What the fuck? Smoke. There's we got the za pipe. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, like I don't understand. Like, why not just crack this shit? Weekly and harvesting this toxin. Well, new coin and charm. Maybe I'll get that before I get off. That charm, boy. I've gotten pretty good at this game.
Thank you for dealing with that man. This is my place now. You're welcome here anytime.
Yeah, where's the gamblers at?
Care to play a game?
Why not?
Let's get up.
Ah!
Fucking bullshit. Okay, up for grabs. He flexing on me. Oh my god. I don't need to turn the accessibility on. I'm winning without it. Having a bad game, bro. Y'all niggas face a little bit of adversity and be rated. I'm dead.
Good.
Fucking bitch. Run my shit back. I need that charm. I got bands to spend, nigga. Fuck accessibility. Oh,
Want to play?
Of
Run
course.
it back. Bingo. Ah, fuck. Mess up one time and the computer just takes your ass to town. I think it depends on how many you make, because that one, I feel like he's gonna miss one here though. Not like this turn necessarily, but other turns.
Ah.
It's based off how well you play, I think. Wow, now this nigga's a pro, bro. Okay. Fucking miss one, bitch. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe I'm wrong. Here we go. You really do got to just score the whole time. All right, I'm banning anybody who clips that, bro. This nigga robbed me. This is fucking bullshit. This nigga's the Michael Jordan of gambling. Fuck this. I'm going to the gym. The feds did a sweep. And then it plays this goofy ass fucking lo-fi music like I just had fun. Dude, I just lost fucking 4 racks, man. The house always wins. Fucking bullshit. I'm going to the gym. Fuck. That's funny though. Put it press motion. I stick a charge. Oh, Ethos just went live, so this is perfect time. Ethos is probably gonna play Battlefield, that or Digimon, some nerd shit. Let's see, raid, bro. Why do I keep hitting us? Raid. Gaming. I cannot type today. I made that person. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I didn't make him up. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Of course, whatever you miss is on Hokage highlights later. But yeah, I'm raiding the homie Ethos. Hit him with a follow. Join the raid. Check out his stream. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a good one. I'm gonna go be responsible adult.